but this shit got my fucking stomach in. Never eat a fucking again. Better pray for all my sin. I don't feel no pain again. Fucking quit, got my fucking stomach in. I don't need a fucking again. Suffer now for all my sin. Never feel no pain again. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Waking up like I ain't broke. All I need's a fucking smoke. While I fucking walk, drink another fucking coke. Food just make me wanna choke. Got my stomach all like smoke. No, that's not a fucking joke. Clear my plate, I'd rather croak. Extra shit like a bad plot. Mentally all I do is rot. Feels like I've been fucking shot. Fuck this love, I wanna suck my lot. Why so fat? Why so fat? You so ugly, got no tats. Why so fat? Why so fat?
Now you fit just like a mat.
If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
Feel so nauseous, I can't eat. All I want's a fucking sleep. Caught it out, that's not a leap. I want so I'd rather weep. Fuck this shit, I don't know why. Makes me wanna fucking die. All I do is fucking cry. You won't see me eye to eye. I ain't hungry, eat no steak. Want no bake for your cake. Fuck them bitches, they all fake.
They just judge them on a snake.
Bile in my throat when I see a fucking note. I don't want fucking choke. All I need's an antidote. When I die, that's all she wrote. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing. If I'm what I eat, then I must be nothing.
I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. God damn your righteous fucking plan, bitch. I ain't rich, I ain't what you wish. You will never be enriched. You're a leech, you're a fucking leech. You will never have no reach. What the fuck was there to teach? Learn my fucking own lessons. I'm my fucking own blessing. Who the fuck you messing with? Thought I'd never serve a diss. Mama ain't deserve no kiss. I'ma let her slit her wrist when I'm done. I don't wanna be a bad son, but you fucking made me one. Now I'ma take this fucking knife and my own damn life right here. I don't wanna be my mama. Too much drama, never saw the damn light in this tunnel. I won't fight, I won't fight. I'ma fucking lay down, let myself drown. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway, cause I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I know angel bitch. I'm the devil you feared. Yeah. Why in the fuck did I leave? Why in my absence you grieve? Why can't my pain you perceive? Cause your own lies you believe. Didn't know you would conceive. The son of Satan deceived. I'ma take my fucking cleaver at your stomach fall. Make that shit mine, for that shit you fucking stole. I'ma take back my control. Dig me out a fucking hole. What the fuck, I got no goal. Getting high, pay the toll. Like my mama gave a soul. For them pills and these demons, I can't even see my veins. Kids are driving me insane. I'ma cut this damn pain with my baby in my arms. Won't be sounding no alarm. Split my wrist and I'm gone. Yeah, no one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway. No one will save me anyway, cause I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch. I'm a son of a bitch, yeah.
Yo, what up, everybody? What the? I don't know what was going on there for a second. My mic was not connected. But what up, y'all? Heck yeah. Damn right. How's everyone doing tonight, yo? Welcome, welcome, welcome. This is a special stream indeed, yo. A very special stream. Hells yeah. How's it going, y'all? I love how I stream at like ultra low latency, but there's still a delay for y'all in the chat. That's really fucking weird. But it's cool, yo. We back. Maybe Hyun's just behind, yo. Fucking behind. As always, Hyun. I don't know. How's everyone doing, y'all? Welcome. Jamie scream, hells yeah, real enthusiastic and loud. I do that always. Like, if you want a clip of me being like, hells yeah, like, just wait 5 minutes. Hells yeah. Not behind? Alright. Alright, Hyun. I bet you're not, yo. I bet you're not. Hells yeah. Alright. Welcome to the stream. This is a very special stream, yo. It's election night tonight in Canada. And you know, we got some stuff. We got some poll results. We got some spicy memes. Some real spicy memes. We're even going to take a look at some of the candidates' websites. Just so we can get a feel of the you know, the different parties. Now, I actually meant to do a stream going like really in depth into like the various parties. Last week, I wasn't doing too good last week. I wasn't in a great place, you know, and I needed to take care of myself. So I did less streams, and honestly, I was gonna take a break. I have been taking a break. I didn't stream this weekend. I was gonna take a break for a few more days, but I figured tonight has to be an exception. All right, tonight is an election night, and you know, it's a good time to at least look. I didn't do a stream leading up to the I did the debate stream. That one I did. Where we watched the debate, which was actually really good. But yeah, yo, I feel like I at least owe you guys a proper election night stream. All right. So that's what this is. We're gonna be looking in. Let's see. We won't get a lot of information tonight. In fact, we'll probably oh shit, okay, so that tells us. All right, well, we'll take a look at the map in a second. I mean, it's very unlikely that we'll know who won tonight unless they won by like a really big lead, which doesn't look likely because the Conservatives and the Liberals have kind of been neck and neck the whole time, and that hasn't really changed. Although the Liberals do have a current significant lead, but that being said, like, it's one tiny little area that's here. We can take a look at the election map. We can look at the election map together. All right. Tories can't undo legal weed. True. They also don't want to. In fact, like, I think conservatives in Canada view weed as more of like a boon to big business. Like, it's profitable. It's good for the economy, you know? So, like, they're fine with it. In fact, from what I remember, I believe Doug Ford, someone who I don't like very much, and I don't agree with a lot of his policies, but from what I remember, back in 2018 or whenever weed was legalized, he was actually instrumental in making it so that rather than the government having a monopoly on weed and only the government being allowed to sell it, that it was actually open to like you know, businesses and stuff to be able to sell it. So Yeah, I'm pretty sure the conservatives are okay with legal weed. Most of them seem pretty okay with it. Um, that's not really something they want to undo or can undo at this point. Like it wouldn't happen. All right, what am I trying to do? I'm trying to put the fucking map on the screen. Holy shit. If y'all enjoy the content I have, I'm doing here, please consider donating, by the way. It really helps me out, especially when I'm like, I'm, holy shit. I don't want to ruin this one. Wait, I have to add another one. God damn it. Wait, God, fuck. Okay, I am so... Okay, whatever. You know what? I'm gonna have to ruin it. I'm gonna ruin it. Whatever. This is the thing I usually use for videos, and I have to, like, change... Whatever. It's fine. It's fine. Look. I just have to get used to the fact that until I have a third monitor, I'm gonna have to, like, resize the window for every fucking show. All right. Here we go. So this is what's counted so far. All right, very small chunk of the rest of the entire country. I believe. Wait, let's see. When do the polls close? I saw earlier it was saying, like, yeah, as the polls close, it's gonna show more. But as you can see, we've got, like, most of Labrador is counted, and it's all red, liberal. Which, by the way, for any Americans watching, the colors in Canada are, like, the exact opposite of it in the U.S. So red means liberal, blue means conservative. Okay, just all right. Just keep that in mind. Red, liberal. Blue, conservative. All right. Oh, and yeah. I guess Annie will let me know. Annie's gonna join us at some point, so Annie will let me know when they are ready. So yeah. Here's the current count. All right. Here's what we're looking at. Liberals currently have 18 elected seats. Conservatives have 5. The Bloc has 0, but the Quebec polls haven't closed yet, so that'll that'll get a significant jump. New Democrat currently at 0, although again, New Democrats, they're probably going to be more popular in, like, Ontario, and maybe, like, maybe over on the West Coast. But yeah, okay. Just to be clear, all right. I have no delusions. I have no delusions that Jagmeet Singh will be winning it all tonight. As unfortunate as that is. Where are my memes, yo? I got some spicy memes for y'all. I love this so much, yo. I love this so fucking much. It's such a fucking pipe dream. It's such a ridiculous pipe dream, but it's so fucking hilarious and beautiful. And, like, this image just makes me smile, okay? I love this image so fucking much. They picked the perfect, like, facial expression for him, and it's just oh my god. Whoa. Wait, why are we not seeing the wait. Why are we not seeing the donations? Oh, wait. here. There we go. Thank you, Andrew Walker, with the incredibly kind 420, yo. Just got a new job working from home, and I'm thrilled to finally be out of retail. Here's some money. Hells yeah, yo. That's fucking awesome, yo. I love hearing that, yo. Get out of those shitty jobs, find something better. Find something more worth your fucking time. All right? Find something that is worthy of your time and well-being, and, you know, whatever energy you're going to put towards it. Hells yeah. Oh, it did show up? Oh, okay. I guess I just didn't see it. Well, it showed up twice now. Lovely. Thank you. I fucking appreciate that. That really fucking helps. Really does, yo. We got Streamlabs link in the description if anyone wants to donate. That shit really helps me out. Hells yeah. All right. So already, by the way. So unfortunately, we're already not looking that good. We definitely these projections are officially inaccurate. All right. Officially been disproven. But were you able to vote? Okay, yeah, actually. You know what? I'm going to tell my I'm going to tell my voting story. Wait, is let me see. You know what I'll do actually? I'm going to jump in there so that Annie can join me when they are ready. All right. So, yeah, I did vote today. And, I'm gonna be honest. I'm already a little fucking pissed. I'm a little pissed at this whole goddamn election. All right. Trudeau calling this election was fucking stupid. All right. I want my position on this to be very fucking clear, okay? Justin Trudeau calling the election when he did was irresponsible, arrogant, self-serving, and stupid. And extremely short-sighted. Because what I just said has been the criticism of him since the minute he announced calling the election. All right? And quite honestly, he really should have seen that coming. Really should have fucking seen that coming. I guess his excuse was that he wanted to do it now to get more seats so that they can pass through a certain bill related to COVID. I don't know. I don't remember. That was like the fucking excuse I heard him launch into at the debate, I believe. But that's just dumb. It's of course we're in the middle of a pandemic. There's a lot of shit going on besides the pandemic. You know, Trudeau knew that Biden was about to pull out of Afghanistan. All right. There's a lot of shit going on. A lot of fucking shit. All right. And so yeah, this was arrogant, and he should have known that this was going to be the talking point the minute it fucking happened. And let me just say, aside from that, it seems like a lot of the election shit was handled really fucking poorly. Everyone on my street did not get their fucking voter card. No one on our street got our voter ID cards, okay? Some people, like most other people did. No one here did. And, so we didn't know where to fucking vote. And you'd think it would be as easy as just like going onto a website and looking it up. I thought so too. Unfortunately, the fucking elections.ca website was fucking broken all day. Half the time it wasn't working, and then when it did finally work, I put in my my postal code, and it's like, it's like, you there's multiple election sites for your address, so put in more information. And so I put in more information, and then it's like, we can't find your election site, just nothing. So at a loss of what to do, my grandmother took me to the place where she voted, but she did like early voting. She voted a few weeks ago in the advanced polls. So I went there, and they told me that that's not the same place that I'm supposed to vote for, because on election day is different than advanced polls, which, okay, makes sense. Then it took them like 10, 20 fucking minutes to figure out where the fuck I was supposed to go. And like, they were like making phone calls and shit and trying to like find out anything. And finally they figured it out and sent me where to go. And I had to go like to some church, which, why the fuck are churches being used as polling places, by the way? What the fuck? Like,
Separation of
that
church
seems
and
like
state
something
is
that
the
would
thing, I
happen
guess.
like in like bumfuck Louisiana, not like in fucking Toronto. Like, what? Churches as a polling station? The fuck happened to separation of church and state? What the fuck? That's like, because, by the way, and because I love it, because I think it's illegal here, right? I know it's illegal in most places to campaign outside of polling stations, right? You're not allowed to do that. But when I went up to the front door of the church where I was supposed to vote, I was confused. I thought it was the entrance. It was actually the people who run the church were like giving out, I guess, free water bottles and like a pamphlet to their fucking church with their church's information. So they're literally, look, it's bad enough that it's in a church, but the fact that they're allowing church officials to stand outside the polling station handing out propaganda to voters, religious propaganda, I don't know how the fuck that was allowed. I don't. In fact, here. Do I still have it? I might still have the fucking pamphlet they gave me. The fuck did it go? I'll put the church on blast. I absolutely will. I'll absolutely put the church on blast for that, yo. Oh my god. Oh, this is even okay. This is even worse than I initially thought it was. This is like, okay. This is Christian propaganda targeted at people who are perhaps suffering depression or some sort of trauma. All right? That's not okay. That's not fucking okay. All right? Passing this out to fucking voters as they're going to a fucking polling station to vote. Okay? And they can try to act like it's all fucking positive all they want. Like, what does it say? Sometimes you just need someone to listen to you. Someone who won't judge or criticize you. I wonder if I show up and I'm like, yeah, so I want to talk to someone about my gender dysphoria, you know, and my crippling suicidal nature, you know. I bet they wouldn't criticize or judge me, right? I bet they'd only be affirming and validating, right? Okay. To be fair, I don't know this because I don't know what this church is all about. But anyway, if at any time you need a listener or ear to speak with us, a pastor, free of charge, there is always someone here available at the Universal Church. Remember, help is free, but the advice can be priceless. I don't care if an organization is trying to offer that kind of help that's secular, but they clearly have like a religious agenda here, because yeah, now they've got their on the back their church schedule, right? Monday financial service, Tuesday day for counseling. Wednesday, night of salvation. Friday, deliverance. Oh my god. Sunday of power. Main service, 10 a.m. Wow, yo. This should not be passed out to voters. The fucking polling station should not have even been in a church. All right? All right. Whatever. I got my separation of church and state rant out of the way. I mean, I guess I didn't actually. I didn't go. You know what? I don't need to go. We're all atheists here, okay? At least most of the people who watch me. Y'all perfectly understand why I have a problem with this, okay? The state is not supposed to endorse any religion, and having that kind of it is almost an endorsement of a religion to have a polling station in a church, okay? It's an implicit endorsement. Do they have them in, well, maybe in Canada they have them in mosques, although I doubt it. I really doubt it. I really, really doubt it. If anyone in fact, if anyone's seen a fucking a mosque as a polling station, and can prove it to me, I will eat this lipstick, okay? I'll eat it. I'll eat this lipstick. If you can find me one fucking mosque or one Sikh temple or anything else, a Jewish synagogue that's used as a fucking polling station, anything other than a fucking Protestant Christian fucking church. All right. Anyway. I hate most Christian media from my youth, but VeggieTales is still good meme fodder. Yeah, VeggieTales was the kind of thing that if you remove all the Christian messaging from it, it's still not half bad. But yeah. Anyway. Hey Jamie, what's the district you voted in? Well, I don't know what the district is called. I live in Toronto, Scarborough. I live in Scarborough, and yeah. I mean, I guess whatever information was on the thing I showed earlier probably shows. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is even worse, by the way, on the inside. Breaking spiritual chains. Alcohol addiction for over 10 years. 2 months in a coma. 7 months in a vegetative state. What? This almost like... The spiritual treatment is drinking water blessed during the Sunday service by a prayer agreement of the pastors and congregation. It is a compliment and not a substitute for any medication or medical advice. Yeah, you do have to say that, don't you? Please follow your doctor's instructions along with using your faith in the word of God. Oh my god. Fucking ridiculous. Ridiculous. We all know what you're grifting, okay? Holy fuck. Anyway, so, after all that bullshit, I was able to vote. And, I mean, I guess it's quite obvious, who I voted for. It's, hells yeah. I love this. This image makes me fucking happy. I can't explain why. I love it. I love it too much. You know, here's another one. Here's another one. Here. We can't eat the guys, real talk. We can't eat the rich without free dental care. Fuck yeah. Based as hell. And just to be clear, yes, the NDPs are pushing dental care for all, which is fucking amazing and based, and we absolutely fucking need it. Yeah, I've been disabled for the last 10 years, and the only reason I've had dental care is because I'm on disability. Most people have to get it from their jobs, and it's usually not very good. But my American brothers and sisters and NB peepo can attest to that, because y'all know what it's like to get all your health care from private insurance. You know, at least in Canada, we're a little bit closer to moving that line. The problem, we do still have private sectors of healthcare and areas of private insurance. That shit all needs to be abolished. All of it. And Again, Jagmeet Singh and the NDPs seem to be the only fucking ones talking about that shit or going in that direction. All right? We need to, guys, we need to eat the rich, okay? But we need our free dental care first, okay? We need strong, healthy teeth so that we can eat the rich. I love this. I love this shit, yeah. Your jobs can give you dental care. Confusions in America. Yes, because we don't have health care as a burden on our employers. So the thing that private insurance now deals mostly in is stuff like dental or like physiotherapy or other things that aren't covered. Like, we have, like, most shit is covered, most basic things are covered, most doctor's appointments are covered, most surgeries, if anything's essential or whatever. But then there's things that, like, are proven to be very helpful, but not necessarily an approved treatment or whatever that doesn't get covered. And then there's, like, again, dental, medication still costs money. The NDPs are also for pharmacare for all, he called it. It's also based. You get your fucking medication paid for by the state, yo. Imagine that shit, yo. And by the way, look, my American friends, okay, don't fret. I know you guys, some of y'all might be sitting there and thinking about how, like, the grass is very clearly much greener on the other side of that big old border. While I agree it probably is in some ways, we got to remember, okay, that the fight for progressive values, the fight for socialism, the fight for leftism is something that takes place beyond one single border, all right? Especially with the internet existing as it does now, we can form multinational coalitions of people who hold and fight for progressive values and real change, okay? And while we might not, all countries are not going to, go in the way we want them to, not every country is going to, like, move left necessarily right away. I do think it's important to fight for leftism in all Western countries because, quite frankly, I think it sets a good example. It sets a good example for other nations. I believe that if we can fight for leftist parties to win in Canada and for leftist policies to be passed in Canada, that can be used as an example to push U.S. politics. That can have an effect on the Overton window overall. My God, if we can actually, and that's part of what the NDPs want to do, actually address a lot of the holes in our healthcare system. The fucking bullshit talking point that, oh, well, the Canadian healthcare system sucks, so we don't want socialized medicine, that'll go away. If we can build a system here in Canada that is actually an exemplary model of how to run the healthcare in your country, it pushes the Overton window to the left. It gives people better ideas of how to run things, and it beats down the talking points that, oh, well, Canada's system isn't good either, and, this is what, because there are people, and I see conservatives use this all the time, oh, well, the Canadian healthcare system actually sucks. Have you heard of the waiting times? The waiting times, yo. Look, waiting times can suck. They can. I'm currently waiting for 2 specialists to get back to me right now, and it kind of sucks, but At least I don't have to pay. At least I know that when I actually get to see those specialists, I'm gonna be
Hello?
able to get the care that I need.
Testing
I'm
1, 2,
actually
3.
gonna be able to get the treatment I need without having to worry
Mobile
about
plus.
my employment or my fucking financial status, which at the moment is not great. But and see, living in the US, I had to make that decision every fucking day. The decision to not pursue medical treatment because of my financial status. And it sucks. It adds to stress. It makes life harder. It can exacerbate your fucking health problems when you're not getting them taken care of. But when you don't have that financial burden on it, you can actually get the care that you need. And potentially, you know, deal with your health to a level that you'll be able to return to society. Get a normal fucking job or whatever, you know? A lot of people are in fucking serious health situations, and if they could just get some fucking treatment and care, they might actually become functioning citizens again, able to work. But we don't want to give people the health care they need. We say, no, you have to work first. You have to get a job first. I don't care what your health situation is. I don't care if you're too sick to work. Get a job so that you can get the insurance and maybe get better. It's backwards and it's broken. And so I do believe patching the holes in the healthcare system here will absolutely have an effect. It'll absolutely be an example on other countries and how they address this. Oh, I just realized Annie's in the call. Wait, I don't have my headphones in.
Hi, everybody.
Sorry, Annie. Wait, what up? Yo.
Oh my god. Apparently, I was trying to budge in to like say something multiple
I
times,
didn't
and they
know
could
you
hear
were
me.
there. God damn
They
it.
they could hear me, but you couldn't.
Damn.
It's alright.
okay.
I didn't say much.
No worries.
Yeah. But what's up? Big night tonight, huh?
Yeah, yo. Fucking elections. It's a big night for Sing, yo. Big night. We're
I
going
was
all
gonna
the
say
way.
like
100%. All the seats.
Like-
Orange across
oh yeah,
the board.
I saw
yo.
that image. I saw that image that you posted. Yeah. 100% gonna happen.
I love it so much. It's so beautiful. It's never gonna happen, but it's so beautiful.
It is what should happen though.
Yo,
yeah, I was gonna say like your entire story about how long it took you to like actually find a place to vote. That's everything wrong with democracy right there. Like it should be easy as fuck to vote.
Yep.
I'm sorry, you gonna say something?
No, I was just saying. Well, yo, what up, Hopium Nuggets in the chat. Everyone go subscribe to Hopium Nuggets to get clips. The Hopium Nugget clips up my my streams, yo. They upload segments. Go over there. It's good shit. But no, it's fucked. Like again, we didn't get our voter cards. No one on my street got their voter cards. And then so no one knew where to vote. And then when you go online to try to figure out where to vote, the site's fucking not working and it doesn't tell you, and it tells you to call someone, but it doesn't give you a number to call. It's like, who the fuck do I call? What the fuck do I do? Like, how do I figure out where to go? Like, what? Holy shit. At least I figured it out in the end, and I got my vote in.
After much deliberation, yeah.
Yeah. Sorry I haven't been clipping, been going through some stuff. No worries, yo. You don't gotta be clipping constantly. I just appreciate you doing it, yo. It's a good fucking channel. Good clips, yo. They're
Good luck with your stuff, you know?
Yeah. If only YouTube would allow us to click on profiles in a live chat. I know. Hopium Nuggets is in my suggested channels on my main page, so you can find it there.
They used to have that feature, but like every other good feature they have, they remove it.
Yeah.
Fuck. Yeah.
Yeah, yo. Oh my God, you have to wait weeks to get medical treatment while millions are dying. I know, right? Imagine complaining, I don't want the Canadian healthcare system. I might have to wait a while for some treatment. Which, by the way, something tells me that in America, look, if America had Canada's current medical system, I mean, there would still be privatized sectors. So if you have money, you probably wouldn't have to worry about waiting times. You can just go somewhere where it you can go somewhere where it's a little more expensive, but you got you can pay more, but you get it done quicker, right? So yeah, that's not even a good fucking talking point. Fucking bullshit. It's so windy here. My front door blew open and my walk-in is soaked. Damn. I'm sorry,
Damn.
yo.
Yeah, stay fucking strong. Good luck. That sucks.
Gourd. Yeah, yo. All right.
Oh, that's $1.
Yep, dollar in the
Yeah.
manatee jar. All right. What else? We got more memes here. This is a meme. This is also a meme that's in the thumbnail, and it's from the last election. I edited a little bit to add O'Toole in the thumbnail. But I still this meme right here still says it all. All right, the Conservative Party. It's time for you, crossed out, corporations to get ahead. True. And then the Liberal Party, choose forward, crossed out, choose different corporations. That's it in a nutshell. And that's left-right politics in a nutshell. The fucking left-right dichotomy politics. That's American politics in a nutshell. The difference is that here we got another option. We got a third fucking option. And it fucking blows my mind how many people I have to explain this to, and how many people will argue against this and be like, well, no, but we have to vote for one of the two main parties that'll actually win. Why? Why? You realize it's a fucking self-fulfilling prophecy when you say we can only vote for these parties that are gonna win, and then that's what's causing them to win. That's what's causing them to win. We have another option. And you know what? I think it's disrespectful, by the way. If you're a leftist, you're on the left, and you have American friends who had to vote for Biden. You have American leftist friends that were forced to vote for Biden. And you're gonna who would have loved a third viable fucking option? You're gonna shit on that by swallowing the fucking lib pill? You're gonna get lib cucked to how fucking disrespectful, yo. How fucking short-sighted and dumb. Okay? I'm fucking serious. If you're on the left, and you have the opportunity to vote for actual leftists, I don't fucking know, yo. I don't know.
Why would you throw that away? I don't get it.
Yeah, why would you throw it away? The only way I could maybe see someone justifying it is if they're worried that their particular riding is gonna go blue, and there's some really shitty conservatives running there that want to I don't know, I don't think abortion could get undone, but say that for example.
There's always going to be that worse alternative that you have to be concerned about. It shouldn't stop you from standing up for what you fucking believe in, especially when it's a viable option.
Exactly. Also, it really does look like both parties are losing votes to the NDPs, not just here, let's go back to the map. Oh, we're getting more shit counted. All right. We got a bit of an update. All right. Here, I'll share this so Annie can see it too. God damn it. Wait. How do I oh. There we go. All right. Can you see that? Annie? Annie.
Yeah, I can see it.
Annie.
Sorry, I was
All
muted.
right.
I can see it. Yeah.
All right. So
Yeah.
here's the current count. Here's where we're at. All right.
All right.
Liberals currently have 20 seats. Conservatives currently have 6. The Bloc has 0. New Democrats 0. Green Party 0. People's Party 0. But when we look at the vote percentages, that's where it. And here's the problem. Like, yeah, the NDPs haven't won any seats yet, although it looks like they're projected to win a few. Let's see, but they
Gotta
are
love
getting
fucking politics, right?
they are getting a pretty decent chunk of the votes.
But where's the representation?
Yeah, well, the problem is like they're getting votes, but like they're still not winning those ridings where they're getting a lot of votes.
Oh, I see how. Yeah, because like, I don't like how that. Man, there's always a system problem with all these.
Here's what it's looking at. Here's the map. We got Ontario. Certain districts look like NDP is actually leading the Liberals. That's
a decent amount of areas potentially.
Here in what is this, Manitoba? NDPs are leading the Libs by 1 vote. Here in this part of Ontario, NDPs are leading the Libs by 168 votes. So yeah, we're like things are really gonna like shake up once this district once all these votes are in.
It seems like it's going like westward over time. So what is British Columbia going to be like the last area counted? Is that how it works?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because each the polls all close at I think 9:30 local time, whatever.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
Yeah.
So yeah, it goes across the entire time zone.
When I first started this, it was only this section that was filled in. So
okay, interesting.
Yeah, and the other thing to remember too is we're gonna have a lot of votes come in later because of mail-in. So we might not get the results tonight. Yeah, this is actually looking not bad. Like the NDP are actually leading in quite a few.
Imagine if they fucking won. That'd be crazy.
It would be beautiful. I'm not holding my breath for it, but even if we gain,
it's always possible.
Yeah, even if we gain more ground, which by the way, if we look at the net gains and losses, it just evened out a little bit. But yeah, still, New Democrats are leading by 3. I guess they have 3 more. I guess they gained 3 seats that they didn't have last time. Liberals gained 3. Conservatives have lost 4 so far.
Another loss for the Cock Quebecaw.
Whoa, it looks like that just changed. Okay, it looks like New Democrats lost 1 to the Liberals. Yeah, the Bloc lost 2. Looks like the Conservatives are losing, and the more left-leaning parties are gaining.
That's funny. I guess O'Toole. People just couldn't bring themselves to vote for someone named that. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I voted Biden, and I'm still regretting it. Yeah, you know what? I promoted Biden. I came on my stream and endorsed voting for Joe Biden. You know, and as much as like people like Paul's ego want to give me shit for that, like it was something that I genuinely believed in and did because I believed in taking that action, and I was afraid of the alternative genuinely. But even still, I didn't enjoy endorsing Joe Biden. I want to make that clear. I hated it. It felt like selling my fucking soul. But Trump was worse.
Did you notice that liberals just lost 1 of conservatives?
Nice. Yeah, a lot of people have been really worried that like, oh, if we vote NDP, if we vote NDP, then the Libs are going to lose ground and conservatives are going to end up winning. I mean, look, there's still a lot of the country that hasn't been even close to counted yet, but like at least given the bit of information we have so far, like I feel like it's kind of silly. Now, could the conservatives still eke out a victory? Absolutely, they could. Absolutely. And it would suck. But like, look, the difference between the American system and the Canadian system, we have a parliament, okay? Even if even if the Conservatives eke out a victory, first of all, they'll have what is it? They'll have a majority, but they won't. What do they call it? Not the majority.
Well, the Liberals and the NDP, I don't know if they do this, but they could form like a coalition government. That's what it's called on parliamentary system, where they can
Right.
essentially like block together and collaborate with each other.
Yeah,
That's been done in British politics
right,
before. I don't know if it's ever been done in Canada.
No, it does get done, and that's actually like the Green Party usually forms coalitions with other parties because it does nothing. So yeah, like the New Democrats and the Liberals could very well team up on a lot of shit in order to shut down bad conservative policy and in order to push through good progressive policy. And you got to remember,
yeah, they could easily work together if they wanted to.
Yeah, even under all right, y'all can ban the religious troll in the chat. Yeah, even with what was I saying? Oh yeah.
Oh, I don't know. We're talking about the coalition.
Stephen Harper was prime minister for 9 years, 3 terms, okay? And did he do a lot of dumb shit? Yeah, but there was some progressive shit that got done during that time, you know? Just because, and in fact, like the good shit happens under shitty leadership all the fucking time. So don't hang everything on like, oh my God, a conservative won. All right. My mic is randomly cutting out. God damn it. Annie, do you hear my mic cutting out randomly?
No, I hear you fine. It might just be on the end of the streaming.
That's
you know what I mean?
Really weird. Oh, you retracted it? Okay. I think it was Hyun had an issue.
Okay.
Green should give up at this point, especially if they're just another center-left like NDP. Okay, I'm actually going to look at something in a minute, and actually, here, we can just pull this up.
The Greens.
Where did it go? I found that. I found a Tumblr dedicated to American politics, Canadian politics, and it seems like they were a lefty. They posted a lot of good memes. That's where I got some of these memes. Here's something they posted, and I'm curious what other Canadians in the chat have to say about this. This is a supposed political compass. This is supposedly the Canadian Party is on the political compass.
Wait. This is suggesting that the Green Party is right? What do you make of that?
Yeah, I don't know. I honestly...
Why is that even a question? Is that do you think that's even a possibility?
Maybe on economic policy. Maybe they just don't. Maybe they just have a focus specifically on green issues, and they like economically they might as well just be liberal or. I don't know. Like this is really weird. Like liberals are authoritarian left. Like
is this by like Soviet Russian standard or something like?
I believe.
Come on, this is
yeah. I believe the people. Look, I believe the People's Party is right there. Okay, I do believe that. Actually, no, they should be higher than the Conservatives on authoritarianism. This doesn't make a lot of sense. This is the
Bloc Québécois is supposed to be one of the most progressive ones. Am I supposed to actually fucking believe that?
Here's someone explaining it. They're like, reminder that both the Liberal Party of Canada and the Green Party of Canada are right of center, and that the only major party on the left in Canada is the NDP. Bloc Québécois has some left economic policy. So yeah, this is just based on economics, not based on social issues, because then they say, but there are very racist, Islamophobic, etc. People in the bloc, so don't take them seriously as a left party. So I think this is just going on economic policy. I was actually so I was waiting for you to come in so we could do this. Do you want to take a look at the various parties' websites?
Yeah, sure.
All right, let's here. Let's take a look.
Bloc Québécois.
Liberal.
Jesus Christ.
So here's liberal.ca. I guess conservative party. Yeah, we'll get liberal, conservative, NDP. You know what? We'll try. Wait. I wish I could just find a list of all the websites. Wait.
You might be able to find it on like Wikipedia if you look up Canadian political parties.
Whatever. I've
Whatever, you're already committed enough.
I'm finding them. I'm like, okay. I want to look at the because all right. In fact, before we go to the sites, here's another. It's not really a meme, but here's something that someone posted. This is one of the PPC's flyers. The PPC is the further right party. I love this. I love this set of goals. Number 1, end lockdowns. Lockdown.
Oh, that's your priority?
Lockdown has wait, it's not even good grammar. Lockdown have suppressed our freedom and destroyed public finances.
That's not proper grammar.
Yeah, it's not. Every business is vital to our economy, and we will never order any business closed.
Ever?
Yeah, never, for no reason whatsoever. Even if you have child labor, even if you have sex slaves in the basement, never. We don't. Oh my God. Protect free speech. Liberals want to regulate social media and curtail free speech. Where do you think this shit comes from? We will repeal Bill C-10 and C-36 and ensure no future laws of the kind are put on the books.
I mean, I'd have to see the content of those bills, but like,
I believe
it seems like a bunch of fear mongering to me.
Someone in the chat can correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe the C-36 law was the one that Jordan B. Peterson got famous for opposing. I should say got famous for lying about. It's the one that prevents discrimination against trans people and people's gender identities.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
And they were saying, oh, they're going to throw people in jail for misgendering, which has never happened, and that's not what the bill. No, that was C-16. All right, then I don't know what these bills are, but whatever.
All right, whatever. And moving on.
They don't like they don't like hate speech.
All right, the
laws.
cock and ball torture. They want to defund that.
Defund CBC. I don't know. Oh, defund CBC and oppose all corporate welfare, subsidies, and corruption in every sector. And will move to end this cynical use of taxpayer money.
Is that just supposed to be like anti-corporation rhetoric?
Yeah, that's probably the one unobjectionable thing they put in here, and I guess they I guess they put it in there.
But they're putting that around.
Yeah,
they're putting that with defund the CBC, which is
right.
Like, what was that, like your national broadcasting network or something like that? What is
CBC?
That?
Actually, maybe it is. What is the CBC? Is that the CBC.
It sounds like it's probably
it's the Canadian Broadcasting Corporation. What? Defund the Okay, whatever.
Why?
I don't know.
All right.
And yeah, but yeah, this is just some fake populism they threw in. Here's the worst one. Safe female spaces. So guys, the Trudeau Liberals have made laws that allow male-bodied persons into female spaces like washrooms, prisons, athletics. I love how they add rape crisis centers.
Wow.
Not
really
like
pulling at the fucking,
domestic abuse centers or whatever. Like they had to put in like just to add the emotional language there. Spas.
Just disgust, right?
I love how they add spas too. And yeah, they're like, these laws should be repealed. So literal, just like transphobia, literal mask off transphobia. Okay, which is why, which is why this party is basically Nazis.
That's one of the 5 main things they're running on.
Yeah.
Too.
The last one: protect our rights. The People's Party will advocate for your charter of rights of mobility, assembly, and freedom from unreasonable search and seizure and exclusion from social life. This is just not. This is nonsense. This doesn't even mean anything. It's just more fake populist rhetoric.
Yeah.
So, the PPC is not based. All right, very unbased.
Very not based. Yep.
Okay. I think here we can so we can look at here. Let's look at the parties.
All right.
Let's look at the different parties. Let's look at their different goals. So. Let's start with the Liberal Party, all right? So, let's see what they have on their front page. Forward for everyone. I actually hate this slogan. I hate that they adopted this slogan because they don't want to go forward. The only party that is forward is the NDP party, all right? Liberals are the status quo party, okay? So that's offensive to me right off the bat. Let's put Canada's health and safety first. Let's build more homes for the middle class and put a stop to profiteering and unfair speculation. I love how, like, okay, yeah, there is a problem with, like...
Has Trudeau had done anything to fucking change that, in your opinion? Like,
no. In fact, oh, where was it?
Wow.
I found a meme someone posted of a house, and they're like, this is a $3 million house in Toronto, and then next to it they put a picture of a $3 million house like out west somewhere, and it's fucking ridiculous. Like a little like split townhouse. What do they call it? Split level, where like it's cut in half, and there's like two, you know. A little townhouse is like $3.5 million in not even a great neighborhood, you know, like. And people are shitting on Hassan for buying a $2 million house that's kind of nice in California. It actually it's more expensive than Hassan's house, and it looks half as shitty. I mean, it looks it looks way shittier. A duplex, yeah. But whatever. We do need more middle class housing, but we also need more like lower class. We need housing in general. There is a housing crisis. Housing is way too
this
expensive.
acting like the middle class is all that matters is just like really disingenuous. I don't know.
Yeah. Let's see. Let's support women and families and give every child the best possible start with $10 a day childcare. Let's fight climate change and leave a safe and healthy environment for our children and grandchildren. So they talk about climate change, and we talked about this during the debate because the other party leaders called him out on this. Trudeau is talking about like, oh, we got like climate change, we gotta do more, and the other parties are like, wait, you didn't meet your goals for climate change. You didn't meet the carbon emission goals and whatnot. Like the thing was, the Green Party and the NDPs, you know, they want to do more. They're saying no, we should set higher goals and actually meet them, whereas the Conservative Party was saying no, let's lower the bar so that let's you know, make the goals easier so we can actually meet them, which is ridiculous.
That's so fucking stupid when you think about it for more than 2 seconds. Like,
yeah,
geez,
let's lower the bar and make it easier, and not and do less. Let's see what else. Let's keep moving forward on real reconciliation with Indigenous peoples. I'm not super well versed on the whole Indigenous peoples mass graves.
That seems like such a complicated issue.
It really is.
Goddamn.
It really is. But from what I've heard, it doesn't seem like Trudeau's done much on that either.
I've noticed that, like, I've yet to see a party. I'm sure the People's Party probably doesn't support this type of rhetoric, but all the other ones seem to at least pay lip service to the idea of, yeah, we got to help the Indigenous peoples.
Yeah.
Why do you think that's such a big issue in Canada?
Well, you know? Probably because of the mass graves that were found. I mean, and look, America did fucked up shit to its Indigenous peoples, but so did Canada. We're just as bad. All right, like this entire continent was once, you know, completely inhabited by Indigenous people, and you know, white Europeans came over here and colonized the fuck out of it, and there were atrocities and genocides committed, abso-fucking-lutely, and you know, we need to work towards repaying that. I do believe we owe some form of reparations, and when I say reparations, I use that in a broad sense because I believe in reparations for black people as well, but I don't believe in I don't believe reparations needs to take the form of just giving money to people, especially when
it doesn't have to be a fucking big paycheck. Yeah,
right.
No, not
especially when it would be very hard to figure out which black people actually are owed reparations. You'd have to like test everyone's like genes or whatever. I don't know. You'd have to like.
And even
DNA
then, that
testing.
doesn't that doesn't accumulate to like how much people have had to deal with that fact. You know what I mean?
When I say reparations, I mean we need to put more money into these communities. We need to you know, work with these communities. You know, rebuild the infrastructure. Help.
That's what.
Help these groups of people get you know the advantages that they need in society, so that they have they're on an equal playing field with the rest of us, with you know, and yeah, so I believe we absolutely need to do more. And by the way, look, America would be talking more about indigenous people too. The problem is America hasn't even settled its slavery shit, you know, its treatment of black people. America, the thing is, like, Canada is objectively more progressive than America. It's further ahead, it's further to the left, and it's usually more on the it's closer to the page we should be on. It's actually still behind. Canada is definitely behind, but it's not anywhere near as behind as America is. If race wasn't such a hot button issue in America, and if racists weren't able to be so mask off and didn't have like entire states dedicated to protecting their little voting block, y'all would probably be talking about this shit too. Because I promise America's committed countless atrocities against the indigenous people that have not even come close to being repaid.
Oh, it's happened all over the world. Yeah, I'm surprised because the only place that really talks about it like a lot is Canadian politicians. It seems like.
Yeah. That's because we're again we're just ahead of y'all. We're ahead of y'all on healthcare. We're ahead of y'all on repaying indigenous peoples. We're still not there. We're not. We got to do a lot more. We really do. All right. So what else do we got here? Let's come together to fight systematic racism. I don't know what this means or what you plan to actually do about it.
I don't know what it means either.
Let's find real solutions to the real problems we face. Again, what? Just
a bunch of empty words, huh?
Yeah. A bunch of meaningless cliches. Let's build a better future that gives everyone real and fair chance of success. Yeah. Then it's like we can't afford to move backwards, not in the fight against COVID-19 or the climate crisis. I agree, Liberal Party. We can't afford to move backwards, but we also can't afford to continue on with the fucking status quo. We have to do more. There is literally a fucking climate crisis on our hands. This is fucking serious. We have to do fucking more. We have to do way more.
Yeah, but you don't want the other guys to win, right?
Not for healthcare or childcare or for seniors or workers or family. Yeah. This is all just meaningless. Here, let's see our platform. What do they actually, or is that their platform? Wait.
What do they actually believe? Oh, nothing.
Okay. Finishing the fight against COVID-19. So, mandatory vaccines on planes, trains, and automobiles. No.
Wait, your entire fucking platform on this issue can be summarized in 4 fucking bullet points? Are you kidding me?
Well, at least it's easy to read. Yeah, okay, so mandatory vaccines on planes, trains, and the federal public service. Support proof of vaccination credentials, safer indoor spaces like schools, businesses with better ventilations, and free vaccination boosters for everyone. Okay, all standard stuff that is. I feel like everyone's already on board with most of this, except for the mandatory vaccines shit. Like conservatives.
That's
don't
why
like
it's all
that.
that's in here because everyone's already on board with it.
Yeah,
no change.
A home for everyone. That's not a bad slogan, but let's see how accurate that slogan is. Unlock home ownership for the middle class, not the lower class, though.
There's that word again, middle class.
Yeah, not the lower class, not people who are in poverty, who are struggling. I don't get a home, guys. I don't get a home. Middle class people do. All right. 1.4 million new homes. Okay, I can't argue against that.
Empty ones, I guess.
Yeah. Mostly empty ones. Protect your rights. I don't know what that means. Take action against speculators. So I think that has to do with like the housing market and like market speculation, which I do agree with. We need to take action against that. We need to honestly, like, that shit needs to be heavily fucking regulated. I hate that people are allowed to just sit on fucking properties forever, buy, sell, and trade, and try to make profit off of properties.
Yeah, they aren't fucking Pokemon cards. I don't like that shit.
It's bullshit. All right, let's see what their healthcare is. Better healthcare for everyone. Support to hire 7,500 doctors and nurses.
That's not a lot.
No, it's not. Better care in long-term care, work to hire 50,000 PSWs and raise their wages to 25 an hour. Just 25 an hour to be a social worker? We need to hire way more social workers than that, like 100,000, and their fucking wage needs to be closer to $30 an hour, okay? Like, we absolutely need social workers everywhere. We need a shit ton more, and it's a hard job. It's a thankless job, and they need to be well compensated. So I would up that immediately. Publicly accessible mental health care. That's good, I guess. Even the conservatives are on board with that. So that's kind of just the standard position right now. Action to address the opioid crisis and make it easier for people with problematic substance use to access treatment. I believe the conservatives, I believe liberals are pro safe injection sites, which we do have. Conservatives are actually against safe injection sites. And when I talked, the conservative that came to my house, he was going door to door. He was like handing out flyers. When I looked at the flyer he gave me, it was like, get rid of safe injection sites in our riding. I was like, what? Fuck off. We need more of those. Like, that's how people that's how you make drugs safe. And that's how you make it easier for people to get off drugs and to not overdose and die.
Yeah, I can't have that, though, because then we can't have people to point at and think that they're lesser than us.
Yeah. Let's see. 10 days of paid sick leave for federally regulated workers. How about 20 days? How about fucking 30 days? How about as much fucking paid sick leave as you genuinely fucking need? Because if you're sick, you can't fucking help it. And protecting against your sexual and reproductive health and rights. Okay. Goddamn, this is taking a while to get through. Okay, next one. A more resilient by the way, for the healthcare thing, I could probably fix half of this with my idea, which is make healthcare, make medical school free for everyone. Everybody should be able to go and get become a doctor for free if they want to. That's how you fix the healthcare infrastructure. Now, it's not the only way, but it goes a long way towards fixing shit. All right, we need more doctors, abso-fucking-lutely, and everybody should be able to get an education, especially if they want to go into the healthcare field. All right, absolutely. 25 is pretty cushy. No, in America that is. In Canada, $25 an hour is. It's decent, but look, if you're a PSW, I would say, look, $25 an hour isn't bad, okay? I just think we can do better, all right? I just do. But employers have rights too. Yeah. All right.
You know, I'm always gonna ask this though of the fucking party in charge. It's like, why aren't you already like making efforts towards doing this if you believe in it so much?
Oh, we're gonna get around to it next election cycle.
Oh my god, yeah, sure. Just give us 4 more years, or no, not necessarily, but yeah. How often is it? Generally, like every 5 years, and they can call it whenever they want.
No, it's every 3 years.
Oh wow. Huh. Really? Gee, 3. Huh. That's better.
But you can call them earlier. All right. A more resilient economy, $10 a day, childcare, to make life more affordable for families. I don't know what that means. $10 a day, childcare. What is $10 a day, childcare? Here,
it sounds like an interesting idea, but
I don't know what that means. $10 a day childcare for Canadian families. Too many families in Canada lack affordable, inclusive, and high-quality childcare. This is an economic issue as much as a social one. Without access to childcare, okay, what do we want to do? The Prime Minister Justin Trudeau today has highlighted a set of goals of an average $10 a day childcare within the next 5 years. Build it. What does that mean? So it makes childcare only cost $10 a day?
What?
Okay. Why not free child care? Why not just free child care for all?
Oh my god. Yeah, that's a really weird way to go about
whatever. Let's see. Bring all businesses along to recovery and support them to hire the help they need. That sounds kind of meaningless, but there might be something behind it. A better employment insurance system to support gig workers. self-employed people and give workers more financial security. Again, I don't know what that means. That sounds good, but I don't know what that means. Boost world-leading Canadian innovation and research. Make sure everybody pays their fair share, including big banks and the wealthiest among us. Yeah, the liberals are absolutely going to do that, guys. Absolutely. We totally promise. Absolutely, guys. Abso-fucking-lutely, guys. Absolutely. We're gonna make those big businesses pay their fair share. And that's why we've been doing that the whole time, and we'll continue to do it more. Absolutely, totally. All right. Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain. It's fine. It's fine. Okay? We're doing it. We're just gonna keep saying make the wealthy pay their fair share over and over, and it'll magically happen, okay? Holy fuck. Address unrepresented groups in the workforce to build a more vibrant and diverse workplace, and creating opportunities for everyone. Okay, a bunch of, like, meaningless, okay, gibberish. Let's look at a cleaner, greener future. All right, let's hear the green policies. Create green jobs in communities across Canada and across sectors. Cut pollution.
What does that mean?
Yeah.
Like, what does that mean? Like, realistically, that's what I'm saying. Like, I know, okay, we can look at these bullet points and they're easier, but I want details on how they're actually going to implement these changes that they're advocating for.
Green jobs in community. Look, what we should be doing, more than just creating green jobs, whatever that means, we should be creating a green power, a green energy infrastructure. That should be our number one goal. Creating a green energy infrastructure, so we no longer have to fucking rely on fossil fuels. All right, that should be the goal. Maybe not jumping to it right away, but slowly building that up. That should be the goal. Let's see. Cut pollution in heavy industry and make sure oil and gas sector is net zero by 2050. Yeah, I'm sure we're going to reach that goal. Boost clean and renewable power from coast to coast. Just boost it, not work to replace the current infrastructure with a renewable power infrastructure coast to coast. No, we're just going to boost it. We're going to give it a little boost, all right? That's all it needs. End plastic waste by 2030. Okay, I don't know how they plan to accomplish that. And protecting more of our nature, including 10 new national parks. Okay. And the last point we have is reconciliation. Confront the legacy of residential schools. Continue to work to eliminate all clean long-term drinking water advisories. So yeah, clean water. Action to confront systemic racism against Indigenous peoples, especially in the justice and healthcare system. Launch an Indigenous urban, rural, and northern housing strategy. That's not bad, I guess. Protect the well-being of Indigenous children and families. Like, again, this stuff sounds okay, but it's all also very meaningless. All right. So there's basically the overview of what the Liberals want to do. All right. Do you want to contrast that next with the Conservatives or with the NDP? Do you want to do you want to see how the NDP do better, or do you want to see how the Conservatives do worse?
Let's take a look at the Conservatives.
All right. Yeah, we'll save the best for last. Okay.
All right. Yeah, makes sense.
Vote Conservative. No, thank you. Read our plan to conserve the future. Okay.
Look at him. He's a hard-working average man. That's what they want you to think. It's like,
Yeah.
He's like a hard.
Yeah, look at him. He's he's wearing a construction uniform, a hard hat. He's like Joe Working Guy, yo. Vote for
Joe Working Guy.
Yeah. Vote for Joe Working Guy. Oh my god. This is so,
holy
this
shit,
is so,
Bob the Builder's president.
Dude, this is so cringe. This is like 2008 conservatism. This is like 2008 conservative populism. This looks like some Tea Party shit. Like,
I know, right?
Oh my fucking god. This is how behind the Canadian Conservative Party is. Okay. Let's see.
Hey, here's their plan.
Learn more about our plan to secure jobs in the future. Or to secure the future. Okay, secure jobs by recovering 1 million jobs lost during the pandemic within 1 year. Okay, so we can click
That
learn
means
more.
that means reopening shit, right?
It means taking immediate action to help the hardest hit sectors, helping those including women and young Canadians who have suffered the most, rebuilding Main Street by assisting small businesses and providing incentives to invest in, rebuild, and start new businesses, and creating opportunities in all sectors of the economy and all parts of our country. So this is basically
How?
this is basically
But
just
how?
some meaningless bullshit that means they're going to invest in businesses
Also,
and small
it's all in
businesses.
super simple fucking bullet points. Again, like, where's the fucking
Yeah.
detail? Like, both of these parties, how are you going to go about implementing this?
Yeah, they have even less points. Let's see. Secure accountability by enacting new anti-corruption law to clean up the mess in Ottawa. Damn, that sounds kind of familiar, yo. We're gonna drain the swamp in Washington,
Oh,
guys.
God.
Canada's Conservatives will put the country first by enacting the toughest accountability and transparency laws in Canada's history. How are we going to do that? Let's hear. Toughen the Conflict of Interest Act and impose higher penalties. Toughen the Conflict of Interest Act and impose higher penalties. It doesn't say how they're going to toughen it, and it doesn't
What's the
say.
Conflict of Interest Act?
I guess an act that prevents
Oh my
conflict
God.
of interest in business.
Oh,
I
Jesus
don't-
fucking Christ. Like, they need to elaborate upon these ideas for voters who aren't familiar with all these fucking concepts. Like, not everybody knows what these acts are. Why isn't there, like, a link to explaining, like, a brief summarization of what these acts are?
Because this is meant to appeal to low information voters who don't know what they're reading about anyway.
Like,
so
the
it just
liberal one
sounds
has
good.
this little fucking information, too. It's, like, crazy.
It sounds good. And
Honestly, look at these other 2 points. They both mention how they make it out like only the liberals are have any fucking corruption. You know what I mean?
Toughen the Lobbying Act to end abuse by liberal insiders and increase transparency to end liberal cover-ups. Oh my God! Like literally, half their fucking platform on what was it? Accountability is just the liberals are corrupt and we're gonna stop them somehow. Wow.
Canada's a funny place, Jamie. Canada's a funny place.
Yeah. Let's see. Secure mental health. This is probably the one thing I actually agree with them on, but they probably don't do enough. The last year has made clear the mental health crisis that we face. It's time to make it clear mental health is health and to treat it properly. That is an extremely based statement right there, and I absolutely agree with that. But just because a broken clock can be right twice a day doesn't mean that it knows why it's right. So let's see. Boost funding to the provinces for mental health care. I don't disagree with that. Provide incentives to employers to provide mental health coverage to employees. Why are we doing that? Instead, oh my God. Instead, it should be free to all citizens. Why do employers have to provide mental health coverage to employees? Why the fuck? See, this is what I'm talking about. The Conservative parties objectively want to go backwards. This is literally a step backwards. Like let's add another fucking healthcare burden onto the employer.
Doesn't make any sense. The last one is interesting though.
Create a nationwide 3-digit suicide prevention hotline. That's not a bad idea, but that's something any party could do. And I mean, it's not like you don't need the Conservatives to have that idea.
Yeah, it's not some crazy like revolutionary idea. I don't think any one of those parties would turn that down.
I would actually expand this though and say, create a mental health hotline. So instead of just for suicide crises, it can be if you're having like a really bad like mental episode, you're having like a breakdown, you're having like a schizophrenic episode, you're having like a really intense panic attack or whatever, you can call and talk to a professional. And we could this would also be good because we could invest into thousands of new jobs. It would create a lot of jobs. We could have like a bunch of like social workers and mental health counselors hired to answer phones, and it could actually be a really good system. A suicide prevention hotline is a step in the right direction, but not nearly good enough.
Yeah, shouldn't we just like try to make it so that people don't have to get to
Yeah.
that point before they need help?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. So as with anything that the conservatives or the liberals, for that matter, are doing right, all it is a step in the right direction, but not nearly good enough. What's this about? Secure the country. Wait. Whoa,
This is the only thing that's not in bullet points.
Yeah.
Right?
When COVID-19 hit, the Trudeau government wasn't ready. No government was ready. Get out of here. The Trudeau government wasn't ready. What government was? Caught unprepared. They made bad decisions that put lives at risk and crippled our economy. This is such a low energy, low information line of attack. Like this is like Trump being.
Oh my God. Wait.
Huh?
I read ahead and like what they said after like see that next fucking paragraph? That's it says one of the stupidest things I've ever seen. Oh my God, I can't believe they're trying to compare that to fucking.
Wait,
look at that.
Wait,
Look at that.
Canada has faced pandemics before. In recent memories, we were confronted with SARS and H1N1. Each time we learned lessons and prepared for future pandemic. Well, clearly we didn't, right? And those weren't pandemics.
How are those comparable? How the fuck are those even close to comparable?
Those weren't even close to on the same level. Those were not worldwide fucking pandemics that were like not even close to comparable. Tragically, the Trudeau government undid much of that preparation. Pandemic preparedness was not their priority, and they cut funding for key programs. They shut down the Global Public Health Intelligence Network, our pandemic early warning system. Look, let's be honest. Conservatives would have done the same thing, okay? Conservatives would have done
definitely.
the exact same thing.
They would have cut that earlier.
Yeah, they would have.
Yeah.
They let the National Microbiology Laboratory decline and then depleted Canada's PPE stockpile. They fought with the pharmaceutical industry and stacked the Public Health Agency with bureaucrats, not scientists. Whatever. I
mean, that might be true, but
it might absolutely be
better?
true. Yeah, they're not. Okay, they want to, whatever. I'm not reading this whole thing. They wanted, liberals handled COVID bad. We're going to do better. That's basically all they're saying. Secure our economy, balancing the budget. Let's see. How are they going to balance the budget? Let's find out.
Oh my God.
Wind down emergency COVID support programs in responsible ways as Canadians are vaccinated and the economy reopens. In other words, let's open the economy as quick as we fucking can, ignoring all fucking science. Ensure that stimulus measures are targeted and time limited to avoid creating a structural deficit. You know what that means, right? That means rather than providing stimulus for all and for people who need it, let's means test shit. Let's make sure that only certain people are able to get it, and let's make sure that we're not spending too much money on welfare. That's basically what that means. And the last one, get the economy growing again after years of slower growth under the Liberals, so that we have the revenue to pay for the government services that Canadians.
They're basically just trying to take easy pot shots at the
Yeah.
Okay, they're they want easy pot shots because they're not the ones in government right now. You know what I mean? I don't know. It's ridiculous. It's not that different from all the other fucking countries in the world at this point.
It's not. You know what? Here, since we just did the Conservatives, actually, there might be an update. Let's take a look. Yep, there is an update. Okay.
Oh, jeez.
All right, everyone. Election update. We're going back to the map for a minute. Okay. Oh, CBC News is now projecting a Liberal government. That's probably the safe bet on any count. Like,
look at all those seats they're predicting to go red.
Yeah. So they've got they have the 26 elected seats for the Liberals. They're leading in 177 ridings. Whereas Conservatives have 15 elected seats and are leading in 87. The Bloc, and by the way, we're counting Quebec now, so we're gonna get a chunk of Bloc votes in here. 7 elected seats, leading in 20. And the New Democrat Party, they have 1. They've locked in 1. They're leading in 22. And so they've got 16% of the votes currently. And Green Party, they're leading in one. They have nothing.
Nice.
And the People's Party, luckily, is not leading. I was gonna say we can look at their website next, and then we'll do the NDP one last.
Oh man, I was hoping that other was gonna pull through. God damn.
Yeah, other.
Man,
There are other parties, but they're minuscule.
Are there really other parties?
Yeah, there's quite a few actually, but
Oh, okay.
they're quite minuscule. All right. So as we can see, damn, look at all these look at all these orange projections, yo. Look at all these places projected to be orange. Dude, is it going to happen?
My God.
Is it going to happen, guys? Is it
Hey, a big success, even if they don't get the majority, would still be really nice for them. Like,
oh, hell yeah.
This could still be like a really good future for Canada if things pan out well. You know?
Even if we don't win, there's still a lot that can be done. All right. Here, let's see what the gains and losses are at. Damn. Okay. After the last update, it looks like Liberals are now at 0 gains and losses. Like they've okay, now they're at 1 loss. So
everyone's taking L's except for the NDP.
Yep. Damn, that's based. That is super guys. I know
That's crazy.
I know this can be depressing to look at. I know you can look at this and be like, see, yeah, we're not even going to do well at all. But this is what you got to look at, guys. We are gaining. We are up. The NDPs are doing better than they did last time, all right? And that is absolutely based, all right? We're well on our way, guys. We're well on our fucking way. Let's go. Hells yeah. Look at that. Like, everyone's taking the L's. Everyone's taking the L's except for the New Democrats. Hell yeah. All right. Hello, what I miss? Well, we just got another update. CBC is projecting a Liberal government, but we still don't know that. And although the NDP Liberals, are decently ahead, though the NDPs have some decent projections going on. They're leading in a lot of areas, and they're gaining ground. They're gaining ground, which is all you can really hope for. Like, if the NDPs end up with more seats than they had last time, it will be a victory for them, because I am going to predict that the Liberals will have an overall net loss by the end of this. I do believe that. I believe that by the time this is all over, the Liberals will have lost multiple ridings to either the Conservatives or the NDPs, and it's going to be really funny because fuck Trudeau. All right, what does Canada's New Democrat stand for? Well, we're going to take a look in that actually in just a second. First, because before the update happened, we were looking at the various parties' websites. We just looked at the Liberal Party and we looked at the Conservative Party. So now, let's see. We'll look at the PPC party first, just so that we can skim over it. We already looked at some of what they stand for. So and yeah, I don't want to put too much energy attention into their website, but here let's just take a quick look. All right, this is the Transphobia Party. This is the
Jamie. This is the most unprofessional by a country mile. This literally looks like it was made with like a template.
Yeah, this looks really bad.
This was made with a template, Jamie.
It was. Let's see. Yeah, this looks like this is
trying to be represented in the government. I've seen like podcasts with better websites.
Yeah, this is some like low energy like Squarespace template.
Yeah, it is from Squarespace. You're right. Yeah, they went to fucking Squarespace.
I mean, look, Squarespace isn't horrible, but like you gotta put some more energy into it.
Yeah, you gotta put some effort into it. Yeah.
All right. Yeah, let's look at the PPC and have a good laugh. All right, let's look at their platform. So, Let's see. Pipelines allowing our oil and gas industry to grow. I love how the first thing is something bad. Oh my god.
Oh my god, look at this. It's a fucking. Oh my god,
Yep.
it's a goddamn fucking essay.
Basically,
It's an essay.
okay, we don't even need to read this. Basically, they want to. It's clear they want to expand like gas and oil pipelines and shit. It should be allowed to grow. Yeah, fuck off. No.
You know
This
how I
is literally.
said the other ones didn't have enough? This has too much.
Yeah,
Like-
yeah. They said they have too much. Yeah, this is holy
Exactly.
fuck. Yeah, no, we need green energy, not more more fossil fuel bullshit. Yeah, F- on environmental policy. F fucking.
Oh my
minus.
god, indigenous issues. I actually want to know their take on this.
Let's see. The indigenous population of Canada is extremely diversified. It accounts for about 5% of Canadian population and comprises First Nations, Inuit, and something. There are more than 600 First Nation communities dispersed across the country. More than half of First Nation Canadians don't live on reserves. Indigenous issues are also very complex. Some communities are prosperous, others are much poorer than the Canadian average. Many suffer from critical social issues including homelessness, crime, domestic violence, substance abuse, and suicide. Many don't have the basic services that we take for granted, such as access to clean water. There are other major issues to address regarding treaty negotiations, housing, property rights on reserves, residential schools, etc. It's not possible to address more than a few issues in the context of this entire platform. Here's what the People Party would prioritize based on its 4 key principles. Let's see. Many injustices were committed in the past by Canadian government toward Indigenous peoples, some of which are ongoing. We cannot rewrite the past, but only seek to live together harmoniously in the future. This relationship...
A bunch of empty platitudes, and we've already read like 2 paragraphs worth. But okay, go on.
Let's see. People's Party is committed to seeking options to replace the Paternalistic Indians Act, which keeps Indigenous people in a state of dependency and allows the federal government to control... Wait, you know what that sounds like? Keeps people in a state of dependency. That sounds like anti-welfare rhetoric.
Yep, that sounds like disguised anti-fucking...
Yeah.
Yep, you're right. That sounds like
with
that.
a new
I don't know if that's what it is, though.
Yeah, it might be. With a new legal framework that guarantees equal rights and responsibilities to... I hate that they add responsibilities. That makes it seem nefarious to Indigenous people as Canadians and promotes self-reliance on... promotes the self-reliance of communities.
This is just a bunch of fucking bullshit disguised as like...
The People's Parties will respect our Constitution and treaties. We will reaffirm the federal government's power to approve natural resources and infrastructure projects after adequate consultations with affected Indigenous groups and partnerships with them to ensure they can benefit from these economic opportunities. Yeah, this just sounds like a bunch of nothingness, yo. Like
sounds like a bunch of nothing burgers.
They're saying we care about the Indigenous people and we want.
But do you really?
Yeah, like the other parties.
We care about them so much.
We
just want to pretend they don't exist. It's like, whoa, wait a minute.
The other party, like, see this. This is the funny thing. With way more text, they've already said less than the Liberal Party or the Conservative Party said with just a few bullet points. Like,
yep.
The Liberal Party has a better platform with a few bullet points. Oh my god. Let's see. International trade. Getting rid of interprovincial trade barrier. Oh, internal trade. Sorry. Okay, they want to make it easier to trade across provinces. I don't really care about that.
And I'm not fucking getting paid to grade this paper, Jamie. This is way too fucking much. These guys are crazy.
Let's see. Cooling down housing. Cooling down an overheated market. That is an understatement if I ever heard it. We need to... The housing market is on fire. We need to be dousing that shit. Firearms. Oh, yeah. I think they want to legalize firearms.
Of course they do. These guys seem like libertarians to me.
Yeah.
These are right-leaning libertarians.
Yeah, they basically want to legalize firearms. Okay. Equalization, fairness for all. What is this? Oh, this is provincial shit. God damn it. Where's their I don't care about
This is basically like the Libertarian Party of Canada.
Where's the COVID policy, I don't care. Healthcare, I don't care. Where's the transphobia? Freedom of expression, that one's got to be good.
Oh my God.
Canadian
identity. Oh.
Refugees.
No, I think that's about like
ending open border policies and prioritizing persecuted groups. So it looks like they want to also reducing overall levels and prioritizing skilled immigrants. So yeah, they want to tighten up the border, obviously. Damn, they don't have the wait. Ending open border okay. Canadian identity, like a nation must be based on a sense of belonging of participating in a common national project and sharing the same values. No, I disagree.
You could have just ended the fucking sentence at base.
Yeah. Already your premise is broken as fuck. No, a sense of belonging. No, your country is wait, what is it? Look, I don't like this nationalistic bullshit, okay? I don't like it. And in fact, the liberals do it too much. The fucking like that's the one thing that was less annoying about the conservatives in the past, is that they didn't rely on this jingoistic bullshit as much. But like the People's Party is just like, no, we want that fucking jingoistic nationalism. Get out of here. All right, we're done with the People's Party. They're a joke. Look, wait, where'd it go? Oh, there it is. Yeah, this right here is all I need to know about the all I need to know about the fucking People's Party, okay? They are the party of transphobes and bigots. And yeah, they're insane. Anyway, let's take a look at finally the NDP party. All right, we're going to do it.
We saved the rest for last.
Hells yeah. All right, Jagmeet Singh fighting for you. Hells yeah. I want to say, first of all, right off the bat, Jagmeet Singh is fucking based. He is fucking based. I love him. Look, is he right about everything? Are his policies perfect? No. Okay? But he's based. He's a cool dude. He plays he plays Among Us with Hassan Piker and AOC on Twitch, yo. How can you not?
Oh yeah, platform. There you go. That's the one.
NDP, hells yeah. All right. Now we're gonna learn. We're gonna see what the policies are here. All right.
Affordability, economy, climate change.
I guess we can just look at each of these. Okay.
Yeah.
Making life more affordable for everyday people. Let's take a look, guys. And yeah, so the NDP party, by the way, is basically the only leftist party that Canada has. At least the only viable leftist party, okay? He's a Sikh, which is one of the more woke religions. Yeah, true. Yeah, Sikhs are pretty cool. All right. Making life more affordable. Across the country, people are having a harder and harder time keeping up. They keep hearing about the economy doing well for the rich, but they're not seeing the benefits for their families. True. Decades of liberal and conservative governments have stripped away the services that have made it possible for a good life. It's harder to afford a good place to live, pay for an education, and take care of aging parents, and to cover electricity and cell phone bills, prescriptions, and dentist appointments. But we can make different choices. We can invest in things like healthcare and affordable housing and childcare. We can tackle the things that are keeping people up at night worrying and make sure everyone can afford a good life. Oh shit, so they have bullet points under bullet points. This is actually pretty base. So they actually have more
Wow, it's what I wanted.
Yeah. Okay.
All I was asking for was something like this.
So,
like, come on.
Medicine for all. No Canadian should be forced to skip critical medications because they can't afford to pay out of pocket. Trudeau has broken his promises of universal pharmacare. Only the NDP will deliver comprehensive prescription drug coverage for everyone, regardless of your job, where you live, your age, your health status, or how much money you make. Based We need that. America needs that. The world needs that. Absolutely 10 out of 10. All right, next one. Making sure everyone can afford a place to call home. Owning a home has become an impossible dream for too many Canadians, and finding a decent place to rent is getting harder every day. Trudeau's housing crisis is out of hand, and Canadians need real action now. Our plan would build over 500,000 units of affordable housing.
Notice that word, affordable.
Yeah. Yeah, not just middle-class housing.
Yep, that's important.
Yep. Give immediate relief to renters who need it and stop big money investors from driving up housing costs. Absolutely. All right. Affordable post-secondary education for everyone. Affordable, not free. All right. All right. Let's hear it. Let's hear it. Let's hear their case. Access to education should never depend on how much money your parents make or how much debt you can carry. Barriers to quality education have been set up by liberal and conservative governments, and it's time to tear them down. We'll start with, okay, so this is this is how they're starting. We're starting with forgiving up to $20,000 in student debt, ending interest charges on student loans, and permanently doubling non-repayable Canada student grants. Okay.
That's definitely a good start in the right direction.
It is.
It's also something that's going to be a lot more palatable to a lot of people who would just look at, the alternative, which you and I are thinking of.
Right.
And look, I'm sure that they want to get to that point eventually, but this is like something a lot more palatable.
Right.
And it's a step in the right direction. It's going to help real people like quick if they actually get through with it and pass it.
I mean, and forgiving up to $20,000 in student debt.
That's huge.
It's a good start.
It's huge.
Ending interest charges on student loans is good. Permanently doubling non-repayable Canada student grants. So that's I actually know people who have gotten student grants where the government will give you money to go to school and you don't have to pay it back. And they'll give you money that you do have to pay back, but then there's like certain of it you don't. So yeah, doubling that is really based.
Okay, that's good.
I think we need to go further, but this is definitely neither of the other parties even talked about affordable education at all. So it's good that we're at least talking about it. Again, the NDPs are definitely a step in the right direction. Affordable quality cell phone service and high-speed broadband for all. The reality of how we work, learn, and stay connected today means Canadians need fast and reliable internet and cell phone service. Liberal and conservative governments has let the industry gouge Canadians into paying some of the highest telecoms prices in the world. That is true, by the way. Most of my cell phone,
I believe it.
Most of my cell phone bills throughout most of my life have been like over $100 a month, whereas like most people I know in the States pay like $25 a month for their cell phone service. It's absolutely insane.
And the government just lets it happen, huh? That's crazy.
Yeah. Yes, I know a grant isn't a loan, but they offer loans as well. All right. It's time to give Canadians a break, and that starts with declaring high-speed internet an essential service. Hell yeah, and introducing price caps and abolishing data caps. Holy shit. If they abolish data caps, that is fucking based. That is fucking based, okay? That means basically like your cell phone provider can't charge you extra because you use too much data. They have to just say, nope, you can use as much data as you want. That would be fucking awesome and
that's
very
what developed
needed.
countries need to move towards. Honestly, it's ridiculous that we're not there yet.
And yeah, providing high-speed internet an essential service. Also, damn, America needs to be doing that shit. That's insane. All right, and
yeah, right.
The last one here, better services all Canadians can rely on. Canadians depend on the strength of our public services, but rather than support them, liberal and conservative governments continue to cut and underfund everything from our healthcare system to our postal service. We'll invest in public healthcare, stand up to privatization, restore door-to-door mail, and more. Yeah, pretty good. So that's just one. That's just one of their sections. Let's keep going. Let's see. The next one is building an economy that works better for people. Wait, no. Did I already read that one? Wait. Or do they all have? Oh, wait. Are they all the same? No, wait. Why are the first two the same? Oh no, they're not. Never mind. Okay, sorry. I got confused. All right. So here's the second section. Quality, affordable childcare when you need it. Young families need access to quality, affordable childcare, but today there is an affordability crisis in childcare across the country. Trudeau has had 6 years to act, but families are still having to give up careers to care for their kids. We're ready to make childcare affordable and available to everyone with a universal $10 a day childcare system. So it sounds like they're on the same page as the Liberals with that one. Making employment insurance work for you. When a crisis hits, working families need to be able to count on our EI system or employment insurance system to be there for them. But Liberal and Conservative governments have left it outdated, underfunded, which means that too often it doesn't provide any help to those who need it most. It's time to make employment insurance work for everyone with things like raising minimum benefits to $2,000, allowing people to rely on employment insurance if they want to further their education based, and improving the system for the self-employed. Yeah, okay, that's not bad. A new, fairer deal for all workers. Workers deserve a government who's on their side. Liberals and conservatives like to say they support workers, but when push comes to shove, they always take the side of big corporations. We're fighting for a fairer deal for workers, one that includes paid sick leave, a living wage, stronger bargaining rights, and more. Based. I have no notes. More accessible job training and lifelong learning for all. Even before COVID-19 hit, technology was rapidly changing the workplace. These developments could lead to economic growth and prosperity, but only if we make sure that workers share in the gains that will come from these challenges. That sounds like some very soft socialist rhetoric. That sounds like democratizing the workplace almost and seizing the means of production. It's not, but it's a step in that direction, definitely. Let's see, supporting small businesses. Small businesses are one of the engines of job creation in Canada and at the heart of communities across the country. Local shops keep our communities running, and they need support now more than ever. We're ready to help them recover, thrive, and expand with things like wage and rent subsidies, hiring bonuses, and caps on credit card fees. By the way, you notice that every time they lay out what they're going to do, they end the sentence with, and we're going to achieve this by doing things like, and then they list some of the ideas they have. I love how most of the summaries on the other parties' websites had nothing of the sort.
None of them had details on how they were going to implement what they wanted to do until this one.
But even when you look at a lot of this, the first half of it is kind of just rhetorical, but then the end of it is no, here we're going to do this, this, and this. Actual ideas. Holy shit. All right, fair trade that grows our economy and benefits more people. Canadians know that trade is essential for our economic success. Unfortunately, under Liberal conservative government, trade negotiations have far too often hurt Canadian industries and cost us jobs. New Democrats are ready to support trade deals that are fair, respect human rights, and protect the environment, and put the interest of Canadian workers and communities first. Holy shit, this is refreshing to read. This is really fucking refreshing to read. I love this part. I love the NDPs. They're not, again, they're not perfect, but holy fuck. Imagine if there was a viable party like this in the States. Building Canadian industries and supporting good jobs. Canadian industries power our economy, sustain jobs and families across the country. Let's see. Jagmeet and NDP are committed to putting workers first with better protections and more robust domestic production capacity. All right, so building more stuff here. Dope. A new deal for tax fairness. Canadian. Okay, this will be the good one, right? Canadians know that goods and services we all count on need to be funded sustainably, but for too long, liberal and conservative governments have told Canadians to expect less, cutting back on services while handing out special deals to big corporations, big polluters, and giving tax breaks to their wealthiest friends. They don't go into more details. Wait, oh no, they do. Wait. To their wealthiest friends. Instead of lowering costs for Canadian families, they have delivered outrageous giveaways to the richest few. And so you can click on these and see more, by the way, than what I was reading. Holy fuck.
Crap. So wait, they've got options for people who are less informed, more informed. That's fucking awesome.
I love this. This is beautiful. Let's see. Yeah, I'm going to keep reading this one. Let's see. COVID-19 pandemic has driven these inequalities even deeper. While millions of families and small businesses have been pushed to the brink during the pandemic, the super rich are doing better than ever. That is a point that needs to be hammered on, and I'm glad the NDPs are doing their fair share of that. Canadian billionaires are $78 billion richer than since the first lockdown in 2020 and counting. They're making big money while people suffer.
Not surprised at all.
Yep.
Yeah, how often do I bring that up too? That's something I say all the fucking time.
Yep.
It's like...
Oh, I thought you were saying something.
No, you responded to what I said.
All right. It's scandalous, and it's time to put a stop to it. We believe that those who have profited off of the pandemic should be the ones to pay for the recovery. Abso-fucking-lutely. Damn right. Based, red-pilled, epic. Not the families who are struggling to make ends meet. It's time to demand that the wealthiest pay their share so that we can rebuild a better future for everyone. We'll protect the family budgets, force big corporations and big polluters to start paying what they owe, and we will raise revenues through fair and progressive taxation sources to make the investments Canadians need to thrive. No one should be profiteering during a global health crisis when so many Canadians are suffering and need help more than ever. New Democrats...
I agree completely.
Yep. New Democrats will introduce a temporary COVID-19 excess profit tax that puts an additional 15% tax on large corporate windfall profits during the pandemic. Absolutely.
Good.
I would go higher than 15%.
Me too. I mean, me too, but like they're trying to win an election.
Right.
So.
We will go after large corporations that took publicly funded COVID-19 wage subsidies and turned around and paid out executive bonuses, executed stock buybacks, and paid shareholder dividends. Absolutely go after these fuckers, these criminals. To make our tax system fairer and ensure that the wealthiest individuals are paying their fair share, we will increase the capital gains inclusion rate to 75%. A new Democrat government will also boost the top marginal tax rate 2 points, put in place a luxury goods... Oh, hell yeah! This is what I've been talking about. A luxury goods tax on things like yachts and private jets. Abso-fucking-lutely. Those things should be taxed to high hell, all right? Anything that only the mega wealthy can afford should have a ridiculously high tax on it. Abso-fucking-lutely. Based. Holy fuck, I love this. Let's see. And ask the richest multimillionaires to pay a bit more towards our... I love this too. And ask the very richest multimillionaires, so we're not even talking about billionaires, to pay a bit more towards our shared services with a wealth tax. Yeah, so anyone over a certain with more. I don't know what the cap is, but like, you know, anyone with like more than a few $1 million, yeah, you pay more in taxes. Absolutely, you do. Fuck yeah. Let's tax these fuckers. Let's tax the high hell out of them. A new Democrat government will ensure that large profitable corporations are contributing to the important services and infrastructure that will make Canada such a good place to do business. We will roll back the Conservatives' corporate income tax the corporate income tax cuts by 3 percentage points back to 2010 levels. We will also ensure that internet giants like Facebook, Google, and Amazon pay their fair share of taxes just like every other company, unlike liberals who broke their campaign promise to make companies play by the rules. Absolutely. To boost integrity.
Wait, it just seems like Trudeau just broke all his promises. Is that
yeah,
true?
Yeah, pretty much. They a lot of the shit that they're saying they're gonna do now, they said in 2018. They said, yeah, we're gonna do this and we're gonna do that, and it never fucking happened. They're still making the same promises. That's why people are pissed. To boost the integrity of our tax system and combat tax evasion, we will take measures to close loopholes that include eliminating bearer shares, compelling companies to prove the economic reason for their offshore transactions. Oh my God, yes, please. And improving transparency on the taxes paid by large corporations. We will also boost the compliance funding to Canada Revenue Agency's enforcement section dealing with internal and corporate taxation to ensure that companies can't evade new measures. In other words, we're going to fund the IRS, the Canadian version of the IRS, and empower them to go after these criminals. All right? Absolutely. That's what I keep talking about that needs to happen in the U.S. We need to fund and empower the IRS to go after these people, all right? Because there's a lot. Like, regular people can find discrepancies in these companies' books in what's already public, all right? I do not believe for a goddamn minute that the IRS could not fucking clamp down if it really wanted to and or had the funding. All right. So that's all really based. The last point, New Democrats will make the investments needed to help Canadian families who are struggling and improve the services we all count on. In all cases, we will manage debt and deficits responsibly, borrowing when required to defend the services that Canadians and their families rely on, and moving towards balance in the future when it's prudent to do so. So that's all very good. The reason I read this one out specifically is because one of the biggest questions you get when reading any of their other ideas is, well, how are you going to pay for it? How are you going to pay for it? Well, unlike the Liberals, Conservatives, and the PPC all talking about shit that they want to do, the NDPs have actually laid out a plan, an actual economic plan that will bring in more money. So yeah, based.
Wait, you mean to tell me they have a budget?
Even more than that, they have a plan for increasing the budget. They have a plan for how specific, and that's the thing when people because the answer is, oh well, they're going to tax the rich more and they're going to make the wealthy pay their fair share. The next question is, oh well, how are they going to do that? Yeah, these fucking parties say they're going to do that all the time. It's never going to happen. Well, at least you have laid out exactly what they plan to do. So you can't just say that they're just talking. You can say you don't agree with this plan, but it's absolutely a plan. And it's absolutely a step in the right direction. All right. Good jobs and new opportunities in every part of the country. We're committed to creating good, sustainable jobs across the country with major investments in green infrastructure, based, local industries, and small businesses. All right, based. A livable income when you need it. All right, here's another good one. All right. Too many Canadians are living on the edge or sliding deeper into poverty. True. By the way, guys, please donate if you can. I love y'all. But that is true. Yeah, a lot of people sliding into poverty, not based. Liberal and conservative governments continue to do nothing to fix the problem while the rich get richer and vulnerable people suffer. So we're ready to lift seniors and those living with disability out of poverty with a guaranteed livable income that will ensure dignity and peace of mind for everyone. All right. So I want to look a little more into this one. As we grapple with the pandemic, New Democrats believe that this is a critical moment to strengthen our social safety net and to improve income supports so that all Canadians can live in dignity and security. We know that when we invest in meaningful income supports, it gives people a chance to live full and healthy lives. With the Canada Emergency Response Benefit, we have seen what's possible when governments mobilize to make livable income a priority. But unlike the Liberals, who moved quickly to cut the benefits, New Democrats won't stop there. We'll get to work right away building towards a guaranteed livable income for all Canadians. All Canadians. So not just no means testing. No, not just
That's the best thing I've heard so far.
Really
honestly.
broke people. Yeah, this is basically a UBI. There's a. I actually, you know what? There's no amount, but I actually like that they don't have an amount here because it's clearly needs to be worked out. I think Yang kind of shot himself in the foot by pretending he had his whole UBI plan thought out, and it wasn't very well thought out. So at least like they're not promising anything too rigid here. But let's see. We'll start this work immediately by living and build. Okay, wait. By lifting senior and persons living with a disability out of poverty, and build from there until every Canadian can count on a basic livable income when they need it. This will be complemented by bold new investments in housing, healthcare, and post-secondary education and training to set all Canadians up to succeed. In time, New Democrats will work to expand all income security programs and to ensure everyone in Canada has access to a guaranteed livable basic income, making creations of a guaranteed livable basic income a priority will strengthen our social safety net and financially ensure dignity, security, and peace of mind for everyone. All right. So nothing too super specific. And I guess it's not specifically a UBI. This could still be something that like you have to apply for, that like everyone doesn't just get automatically. But the fact that it's supposedly like available to all Canadians is really based. All right. We've read 2 sections. There's so much more. I love this. I love this party. This is super based.
This is the only one that's engrossed us enough to want to learn more.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Let's see. Ooh. Here we got we got our green shit. All right. Taking climate leadership and getting to a net zero. A new Democrat government will let's see. Canada must become a global leader in reaching net zero. A new Democrat government will get us there with impactful emissions targets, eliminating fossil fuel subsidies, taking on big polluters and more. Creating good jobs in all regions. Canadian workers will be needed to build a low-carbon economy, and we will put those workers front and center of our climate action plan. See, that's what I was like. I love how like the other parties were talking about. We're gonna create jobs and we're gonna make more jobs somehow. But like the Green Party is actually talking about we're gonna boost green infrastructure. Nah, the NDPs are like, no, we're gonna create a shit ton of jobs by completely overhauling the energy infrastructure. Abso-fucking-lutely. Based. Improving where we live and work. Let's see. Our plan will make communities healthier, safer, more affordable, and more sustainable with things like investments to retrofit all buildings in Canada by 2050, requirements that new buildings be net zero, and a new civilian climate corps. What? I don't know what that means. But okay. Changing how we get around. No, I don't want to read the whole thing. Improving how Canadians get to work and how we travel within our communities means investing in better ways to get around. Trudeau has done next to nothing to make meaningful investments in our green infrastructure. We're ready to change that by modernizing and expanding public transit, making it easier to buy and drive Canadian-made zero-emission vehicles by promoting active transportation like walking and cycling. Shit, well, I guess TJ would be against this policy. Yeah, we can't promote cycling.
That's an amazing idea.
It is. That's a very, very good policy. Powering our communities carbon-free. Let's see. We'll do that by setting...
I think more people should be promoted to get e-bikes like I'm going to be getting, honestly.
yeah.
I think that's going to be the future, like electronic bikes. Like, that's going to be like...
I want one eventually. That'd be dope. Let's see. Want to meet our emission targets? We'll do that by setting a target to power Canada with net zero electricity by 2030. Providing support to introduce a smart grid technology, investing in innovative community-owned and operated clean energy projects. So again, more than any of the other parties are talking about, more than anyone in America is talking about, definitely. Very good. Protecting our land and water, Canadians. By the way, this is good. We still probably need to do more. Just to be clear, all of this is much better than what the other parties are putting forth, but there probably still is much better we could do. Canadians expect a government to protect natural areas and for them and future generations, but decades of liberal and conservative governments have been all too ready to destroy our environment for the right price. We'll defend Canada by immediately banning single-use plastics, enshrining the... By the way, there's a lot of like Toronto. There's a lot of places in Toronto that are trying to get rid of like single-use plastics. There's like certain business, like A&W, for example, and I believe Tim Hortons. Like they don't use plastic straws anymore. And like a lot of companies like are trying to like get rid of that kind of shit. They're using like paper straws everywhere and like paper products that can be recycled, which is really good. So yeah, end single-use plastics, enshrining the rights to a healthy environment in a Canadian environmental bill, bill of rights. Damn, that sounds based as hell. We need like an international environmental bill of rights, like. Everyone in the...
Oh, that'd be nice,
yeah,
but...
Everyone on the planet deserves the right to live in a healthy environment. Big oil companies to pay to clean up inactive wells and more. Damn, yeah, they got ideas. They got fucking ideas. And the last one, working together. I'm sure that speaks for itself. Work with Indigenous people and other people. All right. What's the next section? We got... How much more? Holy shit. You know what? All right, we're gonna rapid fire the rest of these. We don't got time. We don't got time to read everything. Holy shit. But there's so much information. You don't... Wait, I already read this one. Oh, no, wait, I didn't. Better healthcare for all Canadians. All right. Extending Medicare to cover services you need. Let's see. What is this? Oh, yeah. So they want to fill in gaps in public health care to increase access to things like dental, vision, mental health, and prescription medication based. Yeah, I keep forgetting that mental health shit isn't covered here.
You know what's good about this website?
At least most of it isn't.
Is that, like, even if you're a single issue voter, like,
Right.
There's something for you
Right.
here, you know?
Absolutely. You can find your issue here, and you can dive deep into it. Confronting the opioid public health emergency. How do we fix the opioid crisis? Declare it a public health emergency. End the criminalization and stigma of drug addiction. Based. And supporting overdose prevention sites. Based as hell. Legalize, destigmatize, and offer safe injection sites and rehab facilities and ways for people to get better. Abso-fucking-lutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. Stop throwing people in jail for that shit. Let's see. Healthy food in every community. School nutrition program. Okay. Better access to quality home care and long-term care. So getting more, people who need in-home assistance or long-term care. Good. Removing barriers for persons living with disabilities. Very good. Protecting pensions for everyone. Security for all seniors. Honoring our
These
veterans.
are all very basic human things that we should be already doing, but unfortunately, they still need to be said.
Yep. Tackling poverty. We're ready to end homelessness in Canada with things like more affordable housing, better access to mental health and addiction support, and national pharmacare program.
One thing I really like is that they keep bringing up the housing. That's clearly a big issue for them.
A lot of these issues... See, this is the thing. Actual leftists, when you look at an actual leftist ideology, it's actually consistent and coherent. All the things feed into each other, and they connect. Everything connects. It's not just like we're gonna work on that over there and that over there. No, it's called if we do everything that we want to do, they're all interconnected. You fix one problem. You solve one problem by solving three others, or by addressing three others, and everything comes together, and it's actually coherent. I love it. Let's see. Upholding Indigenous rights and advancing self-determination. Investing in children and ending funding discrimination. So yeah, this is all related to the Indigenous issues. Again, I'm not very well versed in this. Safe quality housing for all. Closing the education gap. Education for Indigenous communities is not as good. So it definitely needs fixing. Including our public services, clean water, healthcare. A lot of Indigenous communities are lacking these things, and they need to be worked on. Support Indigenous employment and economic development, honoring Indigenous women, girls, and Two-Spirit people, reconciliation and justice, protecting the environment together, and justice and healing, addressing the harms of residential schools. Yes, very important. All right, what's the last? Oh, are there two more? Okay, there's a lot. There's a lot here. Building the infrastructure we need. We're ready to make a real difference in communities. That starts with things like investing in affordable housing, public transit, and green infrastructure. Yeah, see, a lot of these are interconnected with other shit we've read. Supporting Canadian arts and culture. Investing in rural communities. Welcoming new Canadians. Absolutely. We need to welcome a lot of new people. Hells yeah. We need to, you know what? Open borders. All right. I know. Look, I know the NDPs aren't there yet, but one day I'm going to run. I'm going to run on open border. No, we're not there yet. Not in our lifetimes, but maybe someday. It's a nice dream. Imagine there's no borders. Yeah. All right. Working together for safer communities. All right. Based. All right. Last section. All right. The courage to do what's right. Let's see. What's this? We're going to advancing gender equality. All right.
No, they specifically use the term equity, which is different.
Oh, equity, right. Advancing gender equity. In Canada today, it's still all too common for women to experience discrimination and gender-based violence, particularly if they are members of a marginalized community. Gender equity is a fundamental value for New Democrats, and we're committed to making sure nobody is left behind by prioritizing pay equity, delivering a national action plan to end gender-based violence, and addressing violence against Indigenous women and girls and LGBT 2SQ plus people by implementing all the calls for justice of the National Inquiry. Upholding LGBTQI2S plus rights. Canada continues to make strides in upholding LGBTQ plus rights. There is still far more work to be done. A new Democrat government will immediately end the discriminatory blood ban held by Trudeau's Liberals. So wait, are gay people still not allowed to give blood here? That's fucked. And ban conversion therapy. Based. Guys, conversion therapy is torture. Conversion therapy is literally torture, okay? It is literally torture. It is an atrocity, and it needs to be banned. Absolutely.
There should be no fucking question about it.
It needs to be banned and criminalized. It needs to be heavily criminalized. It is disgusting. So, yeah, based. Ban conversion therapy and increase access to gender-confirming procedures and medication and more. Based. Confronting racism. Today, Indigenous and racialized people in Canada are facing a frightening evolution of hate. We cannot stand by and allow racism to flourish in our communities. We must take action to confront systemic racism with things like a national action plan to dismantle far-right extremist organizations. Start by dismantling the PPC. Immediately banning carding by the RCMP and collecting race-based data on health, employment, and policing. All very good. Probably a little more that can be done on that front, but good starts. Promoting official languages. Canada's official languages are a critical part of our identity and our communities all across the country. Trudeau's Liberals have at best neglected and at worst diminished support for a bilingual Canada. We think it's time for a different approach, and we're ready to improve access to our services in your language of choice. Make sure judges on the Supreme Court are bilingual and promote and revitalize Indigenous languages. Yeah, that's all very good. Canada's definitely a bilingual country. There's a lot of French people, and it's good to have bilingual support. But it's also there are probably also a lot of Indigenous languages that could use some more support as well.
Yeah, they mentioned that too.
Yeah. Let's see. Enhancing our justice system. Right now, Canada's justice system is overburdened, slow, and doesn't treat everyone fairly. True. Conservatives made the wrong choices in criminal law that deepened inequality and failed to make our communities any safer. Sounds familiar. We need to make the justice system fairer and better and able to protect citizens by reducing reliance on mandatory minimums, expunging criminal records for Canadians convicted of minor cannabis possessions. Damn, I'm surprised that hasn't happened already. And increasing federal funding for legal aid programs. All right. A government that works for you and not for insiders. We want to, yes, the other part, well, the other part,
self-explanatory.
well,
right?
the other parties are working to protect big polluters, big corporations, and the richest few. True. Jagmeet and the NDP are working for you every day. That's why a new Democrat government will take immediate steps to boost accountability and insider benefits and take the influence of big money out of government for good. I really hope that that's going to be a long goal. All right, that's not going to be an easy goal, but I'm glad they're fighting for it. Making every vote count for real. All right. Self-explanatory. A better role in the world. Better foreign policies, absolutely. And defense at home and abroad. Let's see. Canada's military is responsible for 3 incredibly important roles: defending Canada, protecting Canadians at home.
Wait.
Huh?
Are they advocating for increasing the military budget? I just read through this.
Well, that's what I'm trying to read it so I can see. Let's see. Unfortunately, decades of liberal and conservative cuts and mismanagements, our military has been left with outdated equipment, inadequate support, and an unclear strategic mandate. We need to do better for Canadians in uniform and for the defense of our country.
I don't know how else to read outdated equipment than
Yeah.
putting more money in that.
Our new military equipment, including ships and fighter jets, New Democrats will ensure maximum industrial benefits and jobs. This will ensure the survival of healthy shipbuilding and aerospace industries across Canada. And when it comes to operations here at home, New Democrats oppose the privatization of services on Canadian force bases across the country. Yeah, I am not well versed enough at all in Canadian military policy to be able to speak on this at all. I have no idea. Get rid of sexual harassment and assault in the military. That's good. Or address it. It seems like they want to do good things. Look, you got to remember, Canada's military budget is not America's military budget. It's not. Canada's not America. We probably definitely do waste money on the military, but I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe, I don't know.
Well, okay.
Let's see. All right. Well, that's we spent a long time on it, but like, hey, at least we got a basic overview of Jagmeet's empire. All right. All right. Let's
when he wins tonight and takes every single fucking seat, we're gonna be blown away.
All right, we got another update here. Let's take a look. Oh shit!
Oh shit! Look at that. The NDP.
Conservatives are pulling ahead. It looks like. Let's see. Currently,
but they're leading less than the Liberals.
Right. So currently, the Liberals have 89 elected seats. They're leading in 67 districts. The Conservatives have 93 elected and are leading in 29 districts. So yeah, the Liberals are leading in more and projected to win more. The Bloc looks like we got our big chunk of, most of Quebec is counted there, and it's gone for the Bloc, obviously. That usually happens. I mean, look, Quebec is people from Quebec are going to vote for the Quebec Nationalist Party. That's just how it is. That's NDP though. All right, so we got 11 elected seats and we're leading in 18. So it's looking it's looking pretty good, decent. The Conservatives have pulled ahead, but that's, it's going to happen when you're counting shit weirdly. Still, there's a lot of projected seats for the NDP still.
That's true.
Yeah, and let's take a look at gains and losses again. Still, New Democrats are up, and again, that's the thing to look at, guys. The New Democrats are still up. They're still gaining more than all the other parties are taking L's. All the other parties.
They're literally gaining more than all the other parties combined because everyone else is in the negative.
The Green Party lost the one that they were leading in before, I think, and they're now down one. We could take a look at the Green Party's website if you want. We can take a quick peek.
Fine.
for old time's sake. Remember the stream where we looked at the American Green Party site?
Yeah, I remember that. I do.
All right. Fucking Howie Hawkins. All right, let's we're not going to read a bunch of shit. Let's just take a look
what the fuck? Howie Hawkins looks a lot different these days. Holy shit.
Annemie Paul. She had some...
Oh, you've talked... She was at the debate, right?
Yeah, she had some good things to say at the debate. I'm curious why where was that meme that I had? Yeah, I'm curious why this person put the Green Party on authoritarian right. I don't know, maybe this will shed some light on it. Let's see. Green Future. That is going to be their number one their number one issue. We have the chance of a lifetime to simultaneously tackle the climate crisis while building prosperous and sustainable economy for Canada. Life with dignity. The time for completing our social safety net has arrived. Nobody in Canada should fall through the cracks when elected leaders can make a difference. This is our commitment to a life with dignity for all. During the debate, she was talking about the similar, like the guaranteed income thing that the NDP party was talking about. So I think the Green Party is on board with that. Just society, true action towards reconciliation, dismantling systemic racism, diversity in politics. The time is now. Really,
I've yet to see why these people are not just voting for the NDP.
3 sections. We have 3
3.
sections. Let's see how long they are. A green future.
Okay.
This is probably the longest one, right? We got some bullet points here. Oh, 6 years of failure. Okay, we're talking about the shit that failed. What are they gonna do? All right.
Oh wow, this is very detailed.
Well, yeah,
What you'd expect.
they would
but,
be.
you
This
know.
is the Green Party. The green issues are their biggest. All right. Ensure a reduction of greenhouse gas emission of 60% from 25 levels by 2030. Is this further than what the NDPs wanted to do? I can't remember now. Cancel all new pipeline projects, probably a good idea. Cancel all new oil exploration projects, including in the offshore, probably a very good idea. End leasing of federal land for fossil fuel production and retire existing licenses, probably very good. Ban hydraulic fracking, absolutely. End all subsidies to the fossil fuel sector. Phase out existing oil and gas operations so that they continue on a declining basis with I don't know what that word is. Production phased out between 2030 and 2035. Let's see. Require federal public investment funds, including the Canada Pension Plan Investment Board, to divest from fossil fuels and ensure companies are held accountable for paying for the costs of cleaning up and restoring land instead of passing these on to the public. I pretty much agree with all of this. Yeah, the Green Party is going to be further to the left on green issues, at least, than the NDP party. The thing is, this is their only... this is their biggest focus. And that's why they're not trying to win. They're trying to influence policy and push the country in this direction. They know they're not going to win, so they don't really have a lot of policies on other issues. So maybe they do just maybe that's why, because they probably just fall in line with the Liberal Party on like most economic issues.
Either way, it seems pretty misleading to put them in there.
Yeah. Except, wait, where'd the, I didn't pull it up. God damn it. Yeah. Wait.
Life with dignity.
Let's see. Completing the social safety net. I like that. I like that as an idea. We need to complete the social safety net. We have a safety net, but it's still broken. It needs fixing. Any recovery package, including climate-friendly recovery, is unlikely to be implemented unless it also addresses existing societal and political concerns such as poverty alleviation, equality, and social inclusion. True, but what are our ideas here? A green government will declare housing affordability and homelessness a national emergency. All right, that's not that's not a bad first step. Redefine affordable housing using a better updated formula that accounts for regional variance across the country. That's probably also a good thing, right? Like, because we know that like several metrics like unemployment are very skewed, and they use outdated metrics to come to these numbers. So yeah, we probably whole system needs to be overhauled. Immediately appoint the Federal Housing Advocate as established in the National Housing Strategy Act. Okay. Support for renters. Establish a national moratorium on evictions just for all time, even after COVID ends. I mean, but... okay. Maintain a moratorium on eviction. Oh, no. Until the pandemic is over and for a reasonable time thereafter. All right. I don't disagree. Create national standards to establish rent and vacancy controls. Okay. They don't seem to have very much to say on a lot of shit. Like, this is just very shallow. Like, I mean, they clearly have some ideas. Support existing youth shelters and infrastructure. Let's see. Oh, confronting youth homelessness and okay. So they want to tackle homelessness, which is very good. Guaranteed livable income. All right. Oh, okay. Let's read this part actually, because maybe they have more details than the NDPs did. Poverty is expensive. The Canadian government spends over $20 billion in unemployment insurance and transfers to low-income families per year. Poverty is also the largest social detriment of health, impacting educational outcomes, crime, and treatment within the criminal justice system. In response to the pandemic, the Government of Canada introduced the Canada Emergency Response Benefit, a taxable benefit of $2,000 a month to eligible workers who lost their income due to COVID-19. But it is not an overstatement to say that the CERB saved lives. However, even with these emergency benefits, many people are being left without support in this pandemic. There were points in the CERB rollout when about 1/3 of Canadians were ineligible for either employment insurance or the CERB. And the government was left scrambling to plug holes, with a hodgepodge of fixes being announced almost daily. Canada, wait. Are we going to talk about the actual, guaranteed living, get to the point, get to the actual policy.
There's a lot here, and it's not well broken up.
Yeah, Guaranteed living income would provide every Canadian with a basic revenue source, ensuring that people can cover basic expenses such as food and accommodation. It would be available with few or no restrictions. Okay. I would say no restrictions, but okay, few, whatever. That still means people are going to fall through the cracks. If you want to complete the social safety net, finish the social safety net, then there needs to be no restrictions so that not a single person falls through the cracks. And be enough to protect Canadians from financial catastrophes. Given that a guaranteed living income would be comprehensive, it would be simpler, therefore less expensive to administrate. Well, it would also guarantee income security to all. Guaranteed livable income would offer the greatest security for the most vulnerable Canadians. True. Yeah, people, I would definitely benefit from it. A lot of people I know would definitely benefit from it. Because like the NDPs said when talking about this same issue, a lot of disabled people get fucked over by a lot of this, and it absolutely would help a lot of people. Again, no one should. It would help a lot of homeless people. Yeah. Yeah, people, precarious workers, people with disabilities, seniors, underemployed. So that, yeah, there are people, by the way, like gig workers and whatnot, who are employed but underemployed. They don't. I guess if you view my channel as employment, I guess I would qualify as underemployed, right? Because
yeah, but governments don't consider what we do to be real work,
right?
For some reason,
technically,
even though it is.
Well, I think we still have to pay taxes, though.
Yeah, we do.
So
we get none of the benefits.
Yeah.
No, it's not. Like if you have to get all the detriments and get none of the benefits, then that's not being treated equally. That's for sure.
Canada has the resources to make sure that no one lives in poverty. True. Wait, what is this? Recently, Spain has become the first European country to announce a plan to introduce a universal basic income to help families during the pandemic, with the intention that the UBI become a permanent instrument.
Damn, Spain.
Based.
Apparently, Spain's really progressive when it comes to LGBT things.
We got to keep an eye on Spain and how they, how things go there, because if things if it can be proven that things have improved due to a UBI, that'll be a very good leftist talking point. So yeah, okay. They have an interesting idea here. They still don't go as deep in depth on what they want to do specifically, but it's look, they're the Green Party. They're not gonna win, so they're not going to go super in depth on anything but green related issues. All right. Let's Whoa, there might be another update. Let's take a look again at the map. Oh, all right. Yeah, we do. Liberals pulled ahead again. With
I figured that would happen.
yeah. It's excuse me. Okay. Yeah. Let's see. I mean, CBC is still projecting a liberal government, a liberal minority government. So, yeah, the liberal.
Oh, so they're gonna probably have to work with the NDP if they want to accomplish shit properly.
Oh yeah.
Right?
I mean, they work with conservatives on shit too.
Well, earlier they were just saying a liberal government. Now they're saying a liberal minority government.
Right.
So we'll see where this goes.
Right. Well, because
like there's a strong chance they could have to form a coalition with the NDP by the end of this.
oh yeah.
It's possible.
Well,
It's possible.
there's not going to be like an overall coalition, but there will be like minor coalitions with the NDP party to get certain things done. we could be cringe and just sit and watch CBC News all night, but no, we got our own coverage. Fuck that. Let's take a look at the map, yo. Let's take a look.
Nova Scotia.
So yeah, let's see what. Fuck my. God damn it.
The cons are winning.
Everywhere, this is around where I live, and like everywhere where I live is blue, like solid blue.
They would have
Holy
voted
fuck.
blue no matter who.
Yeah. Let's see. Where am I exactly?
There was an NDP over there.
Can I find
You
my
didn't see that?
writing? Yeah. Very tiny.
There's an NDP hiding somewhere in there.
Holy fuck. How do I? God damn it. Conservative named Jamie won. Unbased. Not good. Let's see. Ontario. I can find my district here. Toronto. Oh, okay. So So everything around Toronto is blue, but Toronto itself is solidly red.
Oh my god.
And
that's usually how
orange.
cities work, yeah.
Yeah. Solidly red, a little bit of orange. We got this district right here looking like it's going New Democrat. Incumbent Liberal is losing.
It's really close.
Damn.
That's really close.
Hells yeah. Let's take that, yo.
That could be a huge win for that woman in particular.
That's not my vote. Let me find who did I vote for. I know his name.
Vadim.
Vadim. Scarborough Agincourt? No. Where do I live? I don't know where I live. Scarborough. No, God damn it. There's a lot of districts. Scarborough Center. Yes, that's where I am. Okay. All right. This is who I voted for. Fayaz Kemal. So my vote unfortunately didn't really do anything. He didn't win.
Well, you can't look at it like that. I mean.
But neither did the Conservative, which I'm really this dipshit. I met this dipshit. He came to my door. He handed me a flyer, and I really wish I read the flyer while he was still there, because like I would have called him out on the shit that he wanted to do. Get drugs out of our riding and get rid of safe injection sites. Fuck you. What
a dipshit.
There were a bunch of shit that pissed me off. Where did I had it? I had the paper he gave me. I don't think I looked at it on stream. I don't know where it went now. Is it in my purse? Wait. Where's my purse? I had it. Let's see. It actually made me sad that like the fucking NDPs or not even the Liberals were going door to door. I guess the conservative dude knew he was losing, so he had to like make like one last ditch effort to
attempt. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't still have it. It's okay. Whatever. It's fine. There was a bunch of bullshit on it. All right. Yep. My vote was worthless, guys. My vote was fucking
Don't
worthless.
look at it like
was
that.
Stupid.
Jesus Christ.
Waste of it. Nah. You know, you still got to do your part. You know, still got to vote. It's important.
The cock Quebec
And
law.
yeah, the NDPs are still the most net gains of every party. I guess the Conservatives are a little bit ahead right now. But
Nice job, Trudeau.
yeah.
That's his fault.
Yep. Oh, everything about this election is Trudeau's fault. Hashtag blame Trudeau.
I think I will.
Damn right.
All
All
right.
right. We don't. We're not going forward. We're choosing.
We're sitting sideways.
We're choosing one corporation or the other. Do we want the corporations that the Conservatives are in bed with, or the corporations that the Liberals are in bed with? How about neither? How about neither, bitch?
I do have a problem with that meme. It's the word different.
Yeah.
You could just take that out and it'd be more accurate.
Sure.
Yeah.
Remember, guys, we can't eat the rich without free dental care. Free.
Wow.
All right. There was another meme I wanted to look at. What was cuz I saw this. Where is it? Our good friend Bernie Sanders, Bernard Sanders, the most based senator of all time.
He gave a shout out to the NDP.
He did. So here we go. We're gonna read it.
Canada goes to the polls Monday.
Yeah. Canada goes to the polls Monday. There is one party that stood for working people during this pandemic. One leader who has the courage to make the wealthy pay their fair share so everyone gets the medication they need. That's why I support the NDP and Jagmeet Singh. Based.
Wow.
Based. And Jagmeet Singh responded.
Replied,
He was like, Bernie, you have fought courageously for public health care, affordable medication, making the rich pay their fair share, and tackling the climate crisis. We're doing the same here. Canada, better is possible, but you have to vote for it. True, based, epic pilled. I love it. I love it, yo. Look at this. The two most based mainstream, at least mainstream politicians today, standing side by side. It's a beautiful fucking thing. It's a beautiful thing. You gotta love it. I like this meme. This is just a funny meme. Crush the Conservatives. Vote NDP. Based.
Oh, because it's orange. I get it. Yeah.
Yeah. Crush them. Here's the actually. Okay, wait. I got two other memes. Yeah, we're gonna look at the spicy memes. Here's a spicy meme. All right. The Liberal, life could be worse, Calvin. NDP, life could be a lot better too. And then the Conservatives down at the bottom.
Tories.
Life being worse builds character.
That's true.
This is basically the parties in a nutshell. Like, it's extremely reductive, but also pretty fucking accurate. And then this is my favorite meme because it's just the most simple, most to the point, but, you know, the decision, Liberals, bad, Conservatives, worse, NDPs, change. It's really that simple. It is.
Yeah.
Bernie for prime minister.
He'd actually win.
If I'm what I eat, then I must be the rich. Damn. You know what? That could be a funny meme song. I could make a song about eating the rich, and then like at the end, like we all it's a song about how we all like rise up together and eat the rich, and then at the end we are the rich. It can be like that episode of South Park where they're like, we got to get rid of all the rich black people. I mean all the rich people in town, and then at the end they're all gone, and then But the South Park is full of like all these rich homes, and it's like, wait, if all the rich people are gone, that means we're the rich people now. And then Mr. Garrison ends with a racist joke that I won't repeat. But
Yeah.
yeah, it'll be like that, yo. We'll eat the rich, and then we'll become the rich.
I'm glad I didn't vote for Andrew Yang.
Yeah, yo. What a waste of a
I
vote.
I didn't. I didn't.
Anyone
I voted
who
for Bernie.
anyone who didn't vote for Bernie in the primaries was it was a waste of a vote. All right, I believe that. I believe that. If you didn't vote for Bernie in the primaries, you wasted your vote. You didn't even need to commit to voting in the actual election, but like anyone who was on the left who slept on the chance of making Bernie front runner, yeah, fuck you.
Even if you're not on the left, you still should have
Yep.
fucking voted in that primary.
Yep.
No, seriously.
Compared to the rest of the earth, we are the 1%. Wait, what? I don't know what you're on about. I voted for Bernie in the primaries. Based.
Anyway, that was that was some good memes. Some good memes.
Yeah.
New NDP won another seat.
Hell yeah. Gaining ground, yo.
It was one they were projected to win anyway,
Yeah.
but still. That puts them even further ahead. Did you see down there? Like they have even one more. Look at that.
Yep.
Even the gains bar is a little bit ahead.
It does go.
They seem to be doing pretty well for themselves.
It goes up and down. They were +7 at one point.
Oh, okay, yeah. Maybe it's just talking about for like a specific like area or.
I think this is like how far ahead they are based on where they were before the election.
Oh, all right. Okay.
So overall, the Liberals have lost 1 seat that they had previously, and the Conservatives have gained 2 seats that they didn't have previously. The Bloc has lost 3, NDP gained 4, and Green lost 1. So this could all.
Didn't Green only have like 2 seats?
I don't. Maybe
they only had like 2 seats.
Hang on.
Look up Green Party on Wikipedia, like Canadian Green Party.
We can actually
on
look
Wikipedia.
at Canada 2018 election results.
Okay, that'll work too. Election results.
I can't type. Okay. Oh, or was it 2019? Sorry. Okay.
Oh. Okay.
Do we have a map? Do we have a? Let's see. So the Green Party they had 1 seat.
Wait.
They had 1 seat.
Wait, no, at dissolution they had 2. See, I don't know what that
okay.
means, but.
Oh wait.
So yeah, they lost one of their only seats.
Oh yeah, cause in 2015 that. Okay, yeah. Okay, now I see.
Okay. Oh, that was their okay. So they gained 1 seat, and then they lost it again this election.
Yeah.
Unless it's a different seat.
Let's see. Oh, okay. We can look at all right. Here's the same website, but looking at the 2019 election.
Oh wait, Green's got 3.
Yeah.
What?
So they had 3.
But no, is it 2 or 3? Like I'm not. Whatever.
Whatever. I'm gonna go by this because it seems to be the most accurate.
Yeah, this is by the CBC itself, so.
Right.
I trust it.
So Liberal Party had 157 seats. Conservatives had 121. The Bloc had 32. New Democrats had 24. I'm actually interested to see if NDP pulls ahead of the Bloc this time, because
I'd love to see the NDP get at least 30. That'd be nice.
Yeah, that would.
It's actually seeming like they will get at least 30. Like no, seriously, like go back, take a look at what's predicted. I'm pretty sure. The 28 in total. That's what they're predicting. That wouldn't be bad. That's still progress of 4 more seats.
Yeah.
Like that still means that they're growing.
Absolutely.
That's more influence. Hey, that's not too bad, honestly. If that's what happens, I'd love to see them get 30 though. That'd be cool.
The very notion of voting is ridiculous. Origin. Maybe one day I'll have a conversation with you about that. Okay. That I wholeheartedly disagree.
So it does seem like the Bloc Québécois is gonna lose like what is that would be 3, and the NDP will probably gain 4, but those probably aren't going to be the same areas. Like that's probably not a loss for the Bloc Québécois and a win for the NDP, right? I wonder where those votes are coming from. Like I wonder what's changing over to NDP, and I wonder what's changing over to from Bloc Québécois.
It seems like both party. It seems like the Liberals are losing seats to both the NDPs and the Conservatives.
Which is expected.
But also Conservatives, I think, have been losing a bit of support to the NDPs as well. You know what's all right, here's something else I found, and it's kind of interesting and kind of sad at the same time. Here is... Wait. Okay. These are the federal voting intentions of voters ages 18 to 34, so millennials. This is how millennials at least plan to vote as of January 3rd, 2021.
I'm surprised there's more conservatives than Greens at this age demographic.
Yeah,
Kind of surprising to me.
there's gonna be there's gonna be a conservative base for millennials, especially with like right-wing reactionaries being on the rise.
But like
in the last 5 years.
I don't know. Like this does look good for the NDP. I would just expect their like advantage to be higher over the Liberals.
I mean, the problem is young people don't vote. So as much as they can be like, yeah, we're gonna vote for NDP, a lot of them don't.
Well, these are just intentions to vote.
Right.
These aren't even people who actually voted.
Yeah,
So.
this is basically where people are at. Here's a and this was posted in response to people who were like worried, "Oh, what if I vote for NDP and then the Liberals lose? It'll be my fault." Look, these are the current probabilities of each party winning. The Liberals have a 17% chance of winning a majority government, but even still, they have a 57% chance of winning the most seats.
You know what doesn't make any sense about this to me, though?
Yeah.
But, like, the how was, like, that Stephen Harper dude in charge for, like, 10 years?
Because the Liberals were not trying? I don't know. I mean, liberals don't try? That's the whole thing. They're just status quo, whatever. Like, they haven't had any, like, the only, unfortunately, like, we have a similar effect to what happens in the U.S. where, like, the pendulum swings one way to the next. So we'll have, like, 2 or 3 terms for the Conservatives, then 2 or 3 terms with the Liberals, and then we just go back and forth and back and forth.
Play the blame game.
Yeah. So the reason Stephen Harper was in power for so long was probably because the Liberals were in power.
There was a really
before
bad
that.
Liberal before that.
And,
yeah, probably.
But okay, so just so everyone's clear, the Conservatives only have 25% chance of winning and 1% chance of winning a majority, okay?
1%, huh? 1%?
Yeah. So the Liberals still have a major, a much higher chance of actually winning. So yeah, don't sweat it. Oh, did I not put that on the screen? Oops, I didn't put it on. Oh no, I did. Never mind. Yeah, I did. Okay.
Yeah, it was on there.
And here is something else interesting, and I was telling you about this the other day. Here's the approval rating. Here's the approval ratings of each of the party leaders. So Jagmeet Singh, and this is why. Based and epic pilled.
Wait, who's Blanchett?
The bloc leader.
Oh, okay.
I love how the bloc leader is more popular than Trudeau right now.
But that only came from people in Quebec, apparently.
Yep. And even Trudeau is slightly more popular than O'Toole, even though a lot of people are jumping ship from the Liberals to support O'Toole. But
this is not surprising to me.
Yeah.
You know what, though? You know what is surprising to me? The fact that that's the way it is, but he's not the prime minister. Like, what the fuck? You would think,
I mean, I've long said, like, elections should just be based on, like, approval ratings. Like, we should just elect whoever has the highest approval rating. Because that's who the people want the most. That's who the people like. What's this? Oh, but they can't win, so we can only vote for people. What? No. Like, it should be, okay, this is who the people like. This is the leader of the country. Okay?
That's
Simple
how it should
as that.
work. Yeah. The fact that that's not the case just goes to show the flaws going on, right?
Yep. I mean, all liberal democracies are flawed. That's the problem.
Of course, but like, you know, we just gotta advocate for better, that's all.
Damn right. Let's see. Um,
Erection coverage.
yeah, so how do we go back? Let's go back to the whole map.
Oh, look at that. More
Damn.
orange.
So, see, this is like American election maps where, like, it can be very confusing because of how...
Because the cities matter so much.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. Like, this giant landmass is probably way less popular. In fact, it literally is. You can see. Look, Conservative beat the Liberals by 4,000 votes. And then you go down to one of these smaller chunks. The Conservatives beat NDPs by 12,000 votes. Beat the... Actually, oh, so it was the NDPs that they were fighting against here, not the Liberals. So, damn, it looks like this was a more orange-leaning area that went blue. Let's see. So, yeah, these bigger... you can tell, like, these bigger chunks of land are represented by less votes than the much, much smaller ones. And you can see, like, where I am is, like, a tiny, tiny little dot all the way down. Where is it? Here? It's fucking tiny. No, it's here. Yeah, Toronto. There we go.
I've got a question.
Yeah.
Do you think the NDP would perform better if the party in charge right now was conservative instead of a
Yes.
liberal?
I do think so.
I think so. I think that probably makes more logical sense. Why do you think so, though?
Because there's this attitude of, like, we can't let the conservatives win, and I get that. I understand where that anxiety comes from, but the fact is, Canadian conservative, they suck and they're not good, and I don't want them in power. But, like, they don't do quite as much damage as, like, American Republicans do. So I think a lot of people are, like, scared of, like, the idea of conservatives, so they just fall in line and vote liberal. Whereas if we weren't defending an incumbent liberal government and we already had the worst case scenario, which is a conservative government, I think people would be a little more... I don't know, because you could make an argument that people would be more... That people would be more like, no, we need to get out of this conservative government. We need liberals back in power to return to normalcy. So I don't know.
Yeah, but, like, I'm looking at a lot of these more rural areas that are larger, and it's saying conservative defeats NDP in a lot of these. And that's why I'm thinking, like, are these just people who are, like, desperate for a change from the current regime, and it's like splitting up the people who want just something different from what's in there right now? Because that's what I'm looking at it like right here.
Yeah.
Is like it's people who want the status quo versus people who want change, and the people who want change are being split up between probably people who think only the conservatives are viable and people who are actually willing to, like, you know, put a little bit more into what they believe and vote NDP, because it seems like Canadian politics kind of overall lay more center left than anything else. So
yeah,
it seems like there's a lot of people who could easily go for either one of these parties, except for, like, the People's Party, which seems absolutely batshit crazy.
You know what?
But yeah,
I'm happy though. At least I'm safe in the knowledge that none of my family members that voted conservative have been able to do any damage. So at least I'm like looking around. I'm like, okay, these districts, all red, all solidly
I mean,
red.
hey, look, I mean, I believe that every single vote should count. So, like,
sure.
Yeah. But no, I get your fucking sentiment there.
Yeah.
I feel what you mean.
I just didn't want to be stuck living in a fucking conservative hellhole of a district just because you know, a bunch of people don't like Trudeau but are too fucking, like,
too
are
pussy to actually vote NDP. Yeah,
Yeah.
exactly. That's the fucking thing.
it really
And
frustrates me.
that's the problem I'm seeing in like pretty much anything that went blue here. Like that's kind of what I imagine happened for a lot of those places. It's just like they were just too pussy to vote NDP. But it seems like
Oh.
NDP will still have like an overall gain here, which is good.
Looks like NDP got another one, and now
Oh,
they're.
okay, that's good.
Wait, did they get another?
No, they got a couple since I've last looked at this.
Did
At
they
least
get
since
another
I've last looked
elected
at
or
this.
another leading? Because they're at 29 now. Their projection, if they win all the ones they're leading in.
No, no,
It was at 28 before.
no. I think they
So
they got two elected that they were leading.
Okay.
So,
Okay.
yeah.
Sorry, I'm not as good at like memorizing numbers.
Oh, I'm terrible at it, but you know.
Well, you seem better than me at it because you're like, no, we gained. I'm like, I don't know. I just see numbers. But no, damn. All right. I've been ignoring the chat for a while. What up, chat?
Oh yeah, hi people.
What up, Skeptical Jesus, Origin of Language, Kira Caroso, Zeta Null, Hyun, Betty White, Duckzilla. What up, everybody? Blair Valentine, how's it going? The Shamanite. Who else is here? Hell's yeah. How's everyone doing? Welcome. Hell's
Howdy.
yeah. Hope y'all are having a dope ass fucking election night, yo.
It's been interesting talking about another country's politics. Less stressful for me for some reason.
Yeah, less impending doom. You know, I mean, look, I was living in America as an illegal during the last election, so trust me, I get that. I get that feeling of like the impending doom looming over you as everything's being talked about and being like, oh my fucking god, what's gonna happen to this country? How much worse is it gonna get? How much harder is my fucking existence gonna get? Like, holy shit. By the way, just to be clear, I didn't like move to America to immigrate illegally. I got stuck during COVID because I was planning to immigrate because I was engaged to someone that didn't work out. Just to be clear, I didn't like go seek. I'm gonna be an illegal immigrant now, but I effectively was one. I was effectively living there for a couple years without any like citizenship or anything, which is fucking hard, yo. It sucks. It sucks when you do have the resources of the country. It's even worse when you don't. But yeah, I still hate that like the Bloc gets this like big ass chunk. I hate them as a party. I hate that they exist. I really do hate that they fucking exist. Like, just a Quebec nationalist party that wants
hate that shit.
That wants to secede. That wants to like throw a wrench into the entire country's politics, being given such a huge representation. Like,
I hate it. But you know what? You know what though? It is part of what makes parliamentary politics good. The fact that something like that can exist and that like they can be represented in that way if they want to.
And yeah, look, at least they have a voice to speak for Quebec and whatever. It annoys me because it's like Quebec acts like it's the most fucking important province, and it's literally not.
If you really think that, no, seriously, I do look at this and I'm like, if you really think that this strongly about having your own party, just fucking secede. You know what I mean? Like, but I don't know.
No, I don't think they should be allowed to fucking secede. They should. In fact, it should be illegal for them to even like consider seceding. I don't know.
You don't think if the majority of people there vote to secede that they should be able to? Oh, okay. Well, what about fucking Scotland? Because like the SNP is like more left wing than like even the Labour Party in the UK.
See, I'd have to like, I just don't see how it benefits Quebec or Canadians for Quebec to secede. I don't know about Scotland. I don't know, but like, I know about Canada and I know about America, and just like I don't think it would be good for America or for Texans if Texas seceded. It would be very damaging to the entire country. I think it would be similarly damaging if Quebec seceded. I think it would be it would close off opportunities. It would separate families. It would it would give people less freedom overall. So
Well, I do think in a lot of cases, a country that's too large and representing too many people can get in the way of progress when it comes to, advocating for, like, the well-being of, like,
Sure.
citizens and shit
And I
like
mean-
that. I think that there's a serious, conversation to be had there when it comes to that.
yeah. All right.
Um,
Good night, Betty White. Nice.
Yeah,
nice,
good night.
Nice having you, yo. Yeah, I do see what you mean, and at some point, like, I do see the attitude of like, well, look, why not just let fucking Quebec secede so they can stop holding us back? But then, like, I don't know, Quebec people in Quebec are Canadians, and they should be able to benefit from the Canadian government and be, they shouldn't be cut off. Like regular, I'm thinking of the fact that there are regular people who live in Quebec who are, if that happens, would be cut off from the rest of Canada or forced to move to back to mainland Canada. Like it just
Yeah, well, there would have to be like a very special agreement set up, like how there is with Northern Ireland and Ireland. Like there'd have to be like some super like intricate, like also like it could be something like how in, let's say, the European Union, like you don't need a passport to go from country to country. You can just go from country to country because they have agreements in place. So
yeah,
yeah,
look, if they have that as well as the ability to immigrate between Quebec and Canada, just like, oh no, I live in Quebec, but like I have family.
they have that in the EU too.
I have
you can
family.
easily
Yeah.
immigrate.
Like, say you have family in Ontario, but you were raised in Quebec, and you're like, well, I don't want to live in Quebec anymore. You should be able to say, oh, yeah, I'm going to Canada, or the other way around. If that can happen, I guess it wouldn't be the worst thing in the world. But as Skeptical Jesus in the chat said, like, yeah, I'm a globalist, so just splitting up a country into more countries is going in the wrong direction as far as I'm concerned. So yeah, although I do realize there's no hope for any kind of globalist goal within our lifetimes, and I get that. So like, I don't know.
My belief is, like, I think that in the shorter term, countries should be smaller than they are, some of them, but I think in the long term, they should be bigger than they are, if that makes sense.
I like less borders, not more. That I generally lean towards less borders, not more. Unless I can hear a good argument for why we should do otherwise.
Well, that's why I think something like the EU is interesting, because all of those countries are their own individual countries, but they have these agreements with each other in which, like, there's a lot less, like, red tape between them, so that way a lot of people can move freely. I don't know, like, I'll dive into my thoughts on that. Like, I have a lot of thoughts on that. That's for another stream, perhaps, but yeah.
Oh shit! It looks like wait. Oh wait. Okay. So it looks like Justin Trudeau has been elected in his riding. And Aaron O'Toole has been elected in his riding. Let's see Jagmeet's riding.
He's elected, it seems.
All right. A lot of the votes haven't been reported yet, but he is ahead by a decent amount.
So I thought the party picked who is, like, the prime minister, right?
The part, yeah, I think they have like a vote on like who's the party leader.
They already did
That's
that?
that's already done. That's why these are the 3 party leaders. These are the elections. So they're all running in a district too.
Mm-hmm.
So they can potentially win their district or not. Look,
what happens if they lose their own district?
I don't know. I don't know if, like, for example, Trudeau lost his district but won the overall election. Like, he'd still be prime minister, but I guess he wouldn't have a seat in his local riding.
Oh, that's interesting.
I guess that's how that works. Wait, what is it? Trudeau. Which one is it?
He's won this by a significant margin, hasn't he?
Yeah. He won his own.
Is he like popular with Canadians?
He used to be. He's getting a lot more hated. He's probably more popular in his own riding.
That's true.
Which is, wait, where is this? Oh, okay, so he's like, wow, that's like, okay. So that's like, okay, that's like Eastern Ontario. All right.
That's where the majority of fucking Canadians are, huh? In that general area.
Oh yeah, like the southern part of Ontario is like heavily populated. Like this whole like that's where most of the big cities are. Like
Do you think BC is going to predominantly go to the NDP?
Actually, where's Ottawa? I keep forgetting where Ottawa is. Maybe it could. I think they wait, let's take a look at the last map. So yeah, they went orange last time.
Okay.
This is wait, actually here, yeah, we can compare both maps. I almost forgot about this. Okay. So let's take a look. All right. God damn it. How do we got it?
Now, honestly, I wouldn't expect as much change because this has only been after 2 years, right?
Well,
like the election was in 2019. This is 2021.
Yeah. I mean, there is going to be some change, and
But it's not seeming like there's going to be a ton.
Ah, fuck. God damn it. I want it like... Ah. Come on.
Yeah, it'd be nice if we could zoom in.
I want them lined up. Actually, no. Wait, let's go down. Fuck the northern part of Canada. There's nothing there. There's nothing there.
Wow.
I mean, literally, you can see. Look how few polls there are in these giant chunks of land compared to how many polls there are down here in all the populated areas.
Yeah, literally, what you see is what you get. That big thing up there, Nunavut. That's all one. All of that's one. See?
Yeah, it's not very populated at all.
But it is gonna go to the NDP, probably.
Yeah, but based.
But it did last time too. So. Not surprising.
Right. All right. So we got. All right. Let's see what's changed so far. So BC is shaping up pretty much the same. Shit that went blue last time is projected to go blue. Wait, what is that little? Okay, yeah, that went red last time. That's projected to go red again. Let's see. Wait. So this whole thing was red last time. It's probably gonna go red again.
Seems like a lot of the wins are gonna be in like municipal, like city areres that we can't directly like see on the map.
Right. No, that is usually how it goes. Oh wait. So all right. So this red chunk over here, is actually what red last time is currently projected to go blue.
Oh jeez, that's not a progressive.
Yeah, well, that is going to happen a lot. There's going to be a lot of places, little red districts that turn blue.
It's not seeming like there's going to be a ton of those, but...
A lot of smaller ones, probably. And again, because the fact that Trudeau did this election, okay, this has been the talking point conservatives have been using nonstop. This election was stupid, shouldn't have happened. Trudeau deserves to lose. So they're voting against Trudeau by voting pro-conservative, and they don't.
Did we get an update again on the?
Oh, did we?
On the seats? No, on the seats. Yeah. I just want to see if we did.
Yeah.
NDP
they got another
seat. Yeah, they got another seat.
Based.
They're projected to win 2 less though. That's weird. Now they only have 27 that they're projected.
Yeah, they probably lost a couple that they were leading in. That's gonna happen.
It's still a net positive for the NDP.
Yeah. All right. We gotta.
But you know what though? I'm curious to see how the NDP performs with all the fucking mail-ins though.
Looks like Yeah, this entire province is probably gonna go blue again. I hate that this big blue chunk in the middle of the country, but it's also one of the less populated areas of the country.
Isn't there a bunch of farmers there too?
Yeah,
though?
yeah,
In
Saskatchewan.
like Saskatchewan. Yeah. I fucking Saskatchewan.
Dude, I need to you know what? I need to introduce you to a show that you might actually like. Have you ever seen Corner Gas before?
No.
It's a Canadian sitcom. It takes place in it takes place in a small town in Saskatchewan. It's about a guy who owns a gas station and like the people living in the small town. It's really funny. It's not like it's a good show. It's not like the edgiest thing ever, but it's also not like the most milquetoast comedy. It's a funny show. I enjoy Corner Gas. I think you'd like it. I think it's close enough to your type of humor that you'd enjoy it.
Saskatchewan is the word of the day. It's the word of the day.
Corner Gas was actually pretty decent for a sitcom. No, it really is. It really is. It's, in fact, when I was living in the U.S., there was a point where I started getting homesick, and I started rewatching Corner Gas, and I loved it, and it gave me nothing but pure nostalgia. I love that show. It's fucking awesome. Yeah, the blue chunk is the rural farming and oil lands. Yeah. Yeah, that shit's gonna go blue. I wish we could I wish I could control both maps at the same time, so I could like zoom in on an area.
Yeah,
on
I know.
both of them.
Under the bridge downtown.
Let's see. Don't do it, Annie. Don't do it.
What?
Don't do the manatee reference. All right, here. Let's...
What? That's not a reference to the manatee.
Under the bridge downtown. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's all that came to my mind when you said that.
Oh, okay, well that's not what I was singing in reference to.
All
I was
right.
just singing it in reference to the
Paul
fact that
Paul ruined so many songs for me. Okay.
Look at that one green district. What happened to that? Is that the one that they lost?
Wait, which
See
one?
that? There's a green over there on the island.
Wait.
That's green, right?
Where?
You don't see that green in the middle?
Green. Oh.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm like partially colorblind. When green and red are right next to each other, I have a hard time distinguishing.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, green. So, wait, they had this green and what happened to it now? Wait.
Oh, it's going red, right?
Yeah, it's going red now.
Wow, that's weird.
Yeah.
All right.
Let's see. We got holy shit. What's this shit going red?
Wait,
going red.
Can you click on that one district? I want to see actually like
Which
how the
one?
green candidate, the one that we were just looking at. I want to see how the green candidate's performing. I want to see if this is just like a total wash for them or if they like. Oh my god. They won the last time and they only get 13%.
Yeah, they're neck and neck with the NDP for third. They're
fucking neck and beard. Photo not available. Holy shit! What a great candidate.
Yeah, they're losing to a candidate that doesn't even have a picture.
A candidate that doesn't exist. The Communist Party of Canada.
Yeah,
Wait,
we have a Communist Party. It doesn't do anything. It's useless. It's a waste of a party.
Who would vote for the Libertarian Party of Canada
Actually,
when that's just the PC or whatever?
Wait, let's look at the Communist Party of Canada.
No, oh my god. Yeah, let's look at their website. Under the bridge downtown.
We might as well, right? Let's look at the Communist Party.
Yeah, Parti Communiste du Canada.
All right.
Oh my god, this looks like fucking
This is a blog.
This looks like Stormfront.
This is a blog, yo.
Oh my god.
Block the drive to the far right. Defend democracy. Reject the People's Party of Canada.
The far
Sure,
right
I
People's
agree.
Party of Canada.
They're
taking pot shots at the People's Party.
Well, yeah, because they're like the only. That's the only party that they actually like view as like an opponent, because like they're too small to be able to pay attention to any other party.
Yeah, that's true.
Vote communist. All right, vote
Oh my
communist.
god.
How do we what I our
Jamie,
platform. Let's hear their
our
platform.
platform.
Let's hear their platform. Look, hey, maybe this is actually really based, all right? This might be super based.
Okay.
This
I'll
summer,
listen with an open mind.
all right. Uh for a people's recovery from a capitalist crisis. This summer has seen record-shattering heat waves, the discovery of unmarked graves of indigenous children, and growing imperialist war threats. The COVID pandemic and the economic crisis together have caused over 26,000 deaths in Canada, brought hospitals and healthcare workers to the verge of collapse, and left millions of workers precariously unemployed or jobless, their savings exhausted, their future uncertain. The capitalist system and the genocidal legacy of colonialism offer no future. It's time for fundamental change. See, this sounds like the kind of rhetoric I would use. I will admit. Like, this party might actually be really based, but not viable at all. Let's see. Now big business and their parties are demanding austerity measures to be shouldered by the victims of these policies: workers, women, the unemployed, the poor, racialized people, youth, farmers, and small business owners. But working people didn't cause this crisis and shouldn't pay for it. True! The Tories are the main danger, and with their demands for cuts to social benefits, wages, and living standards. Their support for Cold War policies, U.S. wars and regime change operations, and their links to the religious right. All very true. But the Liberals are also a big business party who also support hot and cold wars, who will bring austerity, abandoning election promises in the name of deficit reduction. Sounds a lot like Republicans. Despite advancing some of the progressive policies, the Bloc Québécois often supports big business and the right. They are no friend to the working people. The NDP aims to replace the Liberals and its tepid policies that reflect that. No, wait.
At least they're not working on a fucking vlog. Are you kidding me?
Wait, they're calling
Jesus
the
Christ.
NDP's policy tepid? Yeah, its tepid policies reflect that goal. While Greens promote the illusion that market-friendly policies can achieve climate justice. Wait. Okay, so that's why the Green Party is like pro like free market.
You know what? The NDP is a million times more base than these fuckers.
Yeah, they're just
fuck this
saying
party.
they didn't even go in depth on criticizing them. They just called them tepid. And by the way, yeah, the NDPs don't go far enough, but again, at least they're using policies that could potentially win an election.
Get them elected. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's important.
Let's see. The so-called People's Party is a conservative splinter group whose policies will increase corporate power and wealth. True. The best outcome in this election would be a minority government with a strong progressive bloc, including communists, with strong ties to the labor and people's movements. A progressive bloc would fight for people's recovery and win important victories for working people. The COVID parliament would have delivered more workers and the unemployed and less for big businesses. With communist MPs and strong. Okay. The Communist Party is fighting for a people's recovery in this election, and it will fight after the election too. Our policies would substantially improve the lives of working people, create jobs, raise wages, and living standards. Okay, how? What are your actual plans? Only socialism can build a society where the needs of the people and the environment are in harmony, and where working people are in the driver's seat. I agree with that, but what are your actual socialist policies? Okay, wait. Let's see. Create jobs, raise wages, pensions, and living standards. Develop and implement a comprehensive full employment strategy based on massive public investments to increase...
Okay, where is it?
Yeah. Rebuild Canada's public infrastructure. Build 1 million units of affordable social housing. Wait, rent geared to income at
what?
At 20%.
Using green technology.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Interesting, but not enough details.
Not enough detail. Yeah.
I mean, look, overall,
Overall, why not just
ooh,
vote NDP?
ban
Right?
overall 2-tier wages for new hires and unpaid internships. That's probably a good thing. Raise the minimum wage to $23 an hour across Canada. That's not bad either, although I'd raise it to 25%. I guess I'm a real communist, though. Um, let's see. Let workers share the benefits of AI, artificial intelligence, and other new technology in the workplace with a 32-hour work week for 40 hours pay with no loss in service to the public. That's an interesting idea. I don't know. It looks like they've got some interesting ideas here, but they're not doing a good job at putting those ideas first and foremost. If you want to know what the Communist Party is actually doing, you have to read all the little fucking details and
Well, you know what?
it's not very clear what their plan
vote
is.
Communist. Vote communist.
I think they don't care how detailed their plans are because they know it'll never happen in a million years.
Yeah, I mean,
They're just
they know
trying
no
to-
one's ever gonna vote for them.
Yeah.
Like, no one's gonna vote for them.
They're just trying to provide a voice that's further to the left, and I can appreciate that. But honestly, honestly, I think they should exist, and they should be trying to push politics, push the Overton window further back to the left. That is a good general strategy. I just don't know how effective it is.
I mean, everything I saw on the NDP's website looks better than anything I've seen from them.
Yeah, they're a lot more detailed. There's a lot more to sink your teeth into there.
Yeah, and there's a lot more that aligns with my ideas too
Right.
than with that party.
Communist Party, yo. They're still based because they call themselves communists, unrepentantly. they're
That's probably the reason why they'll
unapologetically.
never get anywhere, though. Like,
Yeah, no, that is true. You're not gonna get anywhere as calling yourself a communist today. You're just
they
not.
could have the exact same values, just call themselves something else, and maybe they'd do some decent polling.
Yeah. There's a reason, by the way, why I don't call myself a communist anymore, and I don't talk about communist policies, because I don't think they're viable, and I don't think they're helpful. All right, so that's interesting, actually. When you look at, it looks like the Liberals they're currently projected, if they win all the ones they're leading in, they're projected to just end up where they were last election. Like best case scenario for the Liberals is that they end up in a better position
Trudeau
than they
must
were
be getting
at.
sweaty right now.
Oh yeah, no, Trudeau is currently drowning his sorrows in whiskey and probably some very dank legal tobacco. Goddamn. Shouldn't a commie party be advocating for non-commodification of housing? Yeah, that's the thing. They're calling themselves the Communist Party.
But they're acting like a socialist party.
Yeah, they're
best.
social democrat at best. They don't even sound like socialists.
That's a really good point. Yeah, that's true.
There is no true Communist Party.
Oh my god, and you know what? They have the audacity to be like, yeah, vote communist.
Wait.
No, hey, you know what? No, Jamie, you gotta vote communist, right?
You gotta. Trudeau doesn't drink whiskey. He'd be having a pineapple mojito. Okay, well, whatever he's drinking. He's drowning his sorrows in it. And he's... Dude, you know how funny it would be if, like, if a shit ton of people just, like, started tweeting this image at Trudeau right now? I want this image to be like in Trudeau's nightmares. I want him to wake up at night fucking sweating and hyperventilating at the thought of Jagmeet Singh fucking taking it all home, yo. Jamie, I'm dying to know what your thoughts are on fish politics. Here's my hot take. All right, fish do not deserve rights. Okay, it's okay to eat fish because they don't have any feelings. So, I say, fish genocide now and forever. All right.
Fish are friends, not food.
Damn, I don't know. That was something I heard, but I also heard that it's okay to eat fish because they don't have any feelings. So one of these things, one of these things is clearly truer than the other.
Yeah, that's very true.
Whoa. Okay. Got another C. We got 20, yo. We got 20. If we can just pass 24, yo, it'll have been a net gain. I mean, it's already projected to be a net gain for the NDPs and nobody else. And nobody else.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Liberals are lucky if they break even at this point. They're lucky if they meet even. Like if they get, like if they end up where they were last time, it'll be a win for them where they're at right now.
You know what sucks cock? The block.
Yeah, that's true. Wait, see, I love it too, because look how many seats they have. Look how many seats they have compared to how many votes they have. Then look at the votes of the NDP party.
Wait a minute.
Compared to
Wait a minute.
You know what this smells like? This smells like some gerrymandering shit. It has the distinct
Hey, maybe
scent.
Quebec shouldn't be in Canada after all. Huh?
Yeah, let's get rid of. They're holding us down. They're clearly they're motherfuckers. These
right, you know what?
These
the ultimate
French
proof that they are
Canadian
holding us back.
motherfuckers, they're holding us back.
The fact JF's from there, like, what more proof do you need?
Yeah. Let's see. Trudeau just woke up screaming his name in terror. That's the best case scenario. Yeah. Oh my god, it's beautiful. What are your policies on schools of fish? I believe in free education, so free schools
Even
of fish for everyone. Yep. Are you for demercurying the fish though? Honestly, we need better green policies, and that involves bettering our treatment of wildlife. We're probably killing many fish populations and shouldn't be. So we probably need to work on that.
The NDP got more votes, and they're not
Based and
much.
ocean pilled. Hell yeah.
The Bloc Québécois. A bunch of people not willing to actually spring for real change. That's what they are.
The Blockhead Party.
Yeah, they are blockhead.
You know what? I just realized we didn't look at the Block's website, did we?
Oh my god. Yeah, we didn't.
Okay, I'm not going to read everything. Not even close. We're just going to skim it.
The Bloc Québécois.
Can't type. I hate my keyboard.
Good luck trying to call it. Oh, there you go.
Yeah, I had to be able to spell enough of it for it to show up. All right.
Oh, it's just this guy's face. That's all we need.
Le
Oh my
platform.
god, it's all in French.
Wait, is there even an English version?
No.
Wait,
oh, man.
wait. All right.
Matter?
All right.
All
I'm
right.
calling this out. You know what? You fucking Frenchies, because of y'all, we all gotta be a bilingual country, okay? But y'all don't even put in the effort to accommodate the literally most popular, most spoken language in the country on your website, and you expect to gain any fucking support? fuck off. This is what I'm talking about. Quebec, the Bloc Québécois does not care about the rest of Canada. In fact, this motherfucker, during the debate, said as much. He said, I don't care about the rest of Canada. I'm concerned with Quebec. Why do we let this party have any fucking power in the rest of the country? They don't even make an effort. They're not even making an effort.
Quebec votes for this party.
Like, holy fuck. Wait.
Does, like, the majority of Quebec vote for this party?
Yes. Look.
Then what?
This is
Then why even be?
Look at this.
Why even be in the same country? Why? Like, I'm just like, why? You know.
Actually, look. See, I think in the more populated areas of Quebec, it goes blue or red.
Oh, okay.
Like these little wait. Wait, wait. I need to look. Canada. Come back. God damn it.
Map of Canada.
I'm not great with my Canadian geography. All right, so
That's Quebec.
Quebec is.
I'm pretty sure. Like, wait, that's all of Quebec, right? Is it?
Yeah, it looks like most of Quebec is actually going. I think this area, Libs one, block.
I thought. Wait, I think that's in a different province.
No.
Right
this
there,
is
right?
this is okay. This is the border. This is Quebec because
okay.
it's telling you Libs beat beat Bloc Québécois, so that means this is Quebec.
Okay.
Otherwise, their biggest opponent would not be Bloc Québécois if it was Ontario.
Okay.
So there's like, you can kind of tell, like, Ontario ends where like the, okay.
Oh yeah. The blue fuckers.
Conservatives beat the People. Damn, they were neck and neck with the People's Party over there. Oh, the People's Party were incumbent in that district. Conservatives actually beat out the People's Party. That's kind of interesting.
That's probably for the best.
Yeah, I guess
right?
I forget that like there are certain areas that do go to these little ass parties every once in a while. Yeah. All right. Ooh, another update.
But yeah,
Still pretty similar. Ooh, the Liberals lost one projected seat. So now if they win, yeah, see that they're at a net loss again.
lost.
I'm predicting. Okay, so here's my predictions. I predict that this is going to end in a net loss for the Liberals. No matter what.
It probably won't be by much, though.
When all is said and done, they will have a net loss, and it will be absolutely Trudeau's fault, and I will laugh about it. I will laugh. I will laugh my fucking ass off.
I'll be able to laugh as long as the NDP comes out of it with some more seats, which they should.
Well, it's already a net gain for them, which is good. And this is momentum, guys. For those of y'all like leftists in Canada, keep in
only
mind.
been 2 years.
Right. It's only been a couple years. We're gaining ground. We can keep continuing to gain momentum in future elections, and getting more seats than we had last time is objectively a good thing.
That's more argument in the next. That's more argumentation in the next election, like that this is possible. You know?
We can. And by the way, see, if I had more time, if this. I would have done like a whole series of streams, like going deep into this. In fact, I wanted to go into all these party websites like months ago, weeks ago. I that was my intention, but like the election just came up, like it snuck up on us. Like that's what happens when the prime minister is allowed to call an election at the last minute whenever the fuck he wants.
Yep. But okay.
Not based. So I don't know how much I don't know how much longer I'm gonna go in with this. Because
I might have to actually hop off soon because I need to go help Matt with something.
Yeah, feel free. I might go for a little bit longer. At least until all the polls are polls are closed. Are they all closed by now? I have no idea.
Seems like most of them are closing up.
Ooh, hells yeah, Jagmeet Singh won his district too. Fuck
All
yeah.
right, yeah, it was looking like he was gonna win it.
Based.
So
Based.
not super comfortably, but he still won.
I still love. Okay, so the block dude, he won his party. Oh my God! Wait, his name is Yves Francois. He.
Oh no! Stop! No.
It's one hyphenated name away from Jean-Francois Guerapé, motherfucker, the greatest French scientist in the world, the greatest motherfucker. The Bloc Québécois is going to win. We're going to rule Canada, and all you leftist motherfuckers are.
So he literally doesn't care about the rest of Canada.
Why would we care about the rest of Canada when we have Quebec? Quebec is the greatest. Quebec is perfect. Quebec is the only place you ever need. All right?
Oh my God.
Why would you go anywhere else when you have Quebec, right?
What a terrible place. What a terrible
I agree. Fuck Quebec. But yeah, yo, at least the People's Party, at least this dude lost. He lost to a conservative by a lot, actually, which is
my God, all these Frenchy names. Look at
really
that.
good. Yeah. Well, we got a lot of Frenchies here. That's all right.
Venus is
Base, Joe. This I mean, look, this is not going to be the most based election by any means, but like, hey,
it was 2 years after the last one. It's going to look very similar.
yeah. Step in the right fucking direction, though. Step in the right
That's
fucking
something I
direction.
didn't expect to say after an election.
I know.
Yeah.
You know what? This is why, like, even if you're an American and you have no stake in this, or you still have some stake in this, but like, you know, you don't have much of a stake in this, which I get, but still, like, it can be awfully refreshing to pay attention to an election that's less doomer inducing.
It's like I said, like, I don't want America to wear a fascist hat. No,
Yeah.
didn't you say that first?
No, I think you did. You
okay.
wait. You were like, we were talking in Discord, and you were like, I don't want America to wear a conservative hat, and then I was like, yeah, conservative hats are cringe, yo.
Yeah, that's true.
Fuck conservative hats. God, I still can't believe the Bloc Quebec. The website is not even in English. Is there any? There's not even an option to change it to English. There's nothing. What the fuck? I should see. That worries me as a Canadian citizen who, again, some of the power of our government is going to go to this party, and I can't even, as a citizen,
More than the NDP, apparently.
Yeah, I can't even, as a citizen of my own country, go find out what the policies and platforms are of a party that's going to have power in my country.
I could probably read a little bit of this, actually.
That is insane, huh?
I could probably read a bit of this. Go to platform.
I don't know what's which one says
platform A.
Wait.
Down there.
Oh.
See?
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
All
right. They're fucking stupid. That's what they are. They're fucking morons. There. I gave you the fucking skinny of it. Fuck them. I don't give a shit. If you're not gonna give it to me in English, then I don't care.
They're not. There's not even like bullet points or whatever. This is fucking terrible.
Yeah, this is terrible. Like, look how bad this looks. And they're like, oh my God! Compare the effort put into this and compared to what the NDP put in their fucking website.
Like, you can say all you want. Well, this is the Quebec party, and it's for Quebec people, and it's, you know, most people in Quebec speak. I don't care. I don't care.
Some people in Quebec speak English, right?
You're part of Canada. Okay, you're asking for seats in the Canadian government. Okay, You should your platforms, your the shit that you stand for should at least be accessible to English speaking people. All right? This is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous, but this is what I would expect from a fucking French nationalist party. Absolutely fucking gross. Oh, based. We got another seat. It's close. See, part of me wants to keep streaming tonight until it's called, because I suspect it might be called by the end of tonight. No, maybe not.
Well, you said there's gonna be the mail-ins, right?
Yeah.
Those are coming in tomorrow, or over
because
the
look,
course of a
when you
week?
look at a lot of the areas that aren't finished being counted yet, well, I guess actually only one poll isn't reported there. I guess they're almost counted, but you never know. A lot of mail-in votes might come in last minute and sway this shit. And we might not get proper results for a few days still. Wait,
But
it's
yeah,
also
Canada.
it's also not still saying that it's not still saying that
Oh, it's not still saying liberal minority?
yeah, wait, I'm trying to see if it comes back. Whoa, what happened? I lost the site. Wait. Oh no, wait, it's this one.
CBC, yeah.
Oh god damn it. I did the wrong.
Just look up CBC seats.
God fucking damn it.
Oh, you can also just look at your fucking history.
God damn it. What, you're asking me to pull up my fucking browser history live on stream?
No. If you, there should be an area where you can just like look at the last 5 things or whatever.
Wait, I can't even. Why did it go away? Live election coverage. Whatever. Now it's global news. Dude.
Oh no. Man, fuck this.
Whatever. They're also projecting a liberal minority.
A liberal minority.
I think this is their wait.
That's
Oh,
offensive.
wait, this site might actually be better. Cuz okay, we can look between 2019 and 2020. Oh, okay, based. Okay, actually, okay. This site's better. Wait, do we have a map? No,
Nope.
it's not better cuz we don't have a map, but
It's
live
inferior.
results. Oh, okay, we do have a map.
Nova Scotia. Nova Scotia.
Can we like
Hey, welcome to Nova Scotia.
wait, can we like switch the
Nope. No map. Oh, maybe you can.
This is a
saying-
projection map. This isn't a real-time map. This
God
is
damn
in
it.
fact, this is all projections. This is not
God damn it, they're fucking projecting.
That's what they think is going to happen.
Well, it's not gonna.
Well, it might. This actually this looks about right.
Yeah, it does look about right, honestly.
Here. Holy fuck. CBC News. Give me your fucking. There we go. Live election results. All right, we got it. We're back. So when you compare the projections over here to what's going on currently, no, what's going on? What? That's not current. It's not. There we go.
All right, I gotta head off, Jamie. I gotta go.
All
take
right.
care of some stuff.
All right.
All right.
See ya.
Thanks for having me. Have a good evening.
Hells
See ya.
yeah.
Bye.
Peace. All right, guys. So when we compare what's going on currently to the projections over here. Yeah, I guess they're both projecting the same thing. I hate that you cannot even look at a red hat without automatically thinking it's the Trump hat. Red is a nice color. Yeah, that's fucking true. I was I was watching a web series that I really enjoy called Jake and Amir, and like they I was watching one of their videos from like 10 years ago, and I saw what the dude Jake was. He was like wearing a red hat in one of his shots, and I was like, he's wearing a fucking MAGA hat like 10 years ago. And then I looked closer. It's like, no, that's like a fire marshal's hat or some shit. It's like, we've been conditioned to view the red hat as like inherently a hate symbol, and that Trump did that. All right. They want to try to blame lefties for having that view, but no, Trump made the red hat a hate symbol. Absolutely, he did. I was like, dude, I thought I knew these dudes. I thought they're at least liberals. Fucking MAGA hat. That's it's jarring, yo. When you realize, oh, red hat doesn't automatically mean MAGA. Yeah, the French are sus, yo. All right. Yeah, yeah, no one's getting 170 seats, by the way. There's not going to be a majority government. I'm calling that right now. There is not going to be a majority. No majority, and very likely liberals are going to lose ground. NDPs are going to gain ground. Conservatives will probably also gain a little bit of ground. Like, actually, here, let's, conservatives, okay. So conservatives are at a net 0 still. They've gone up, they've gone down. I think by the end of this, the conservatives will be at like a net 1. Liberals will be at like a minus net 1 or 2 at least. Bloc Party sucks. Even many who support Quebec independence think they suck. Yeah, they're. Oh my god, what a joke! This is embarrassing. This right here is embarrassing. Like, well, they're literally just saying, well, we only care about French people anyway. Whereas, wait, didn't the Liberal Party have a? Oh, see, look, go see the Liberal website over here. They got a little button. You press it. Oh, look at that. Everything's in French now. Where is it? Where is it? I don't see a button. I don't see a button. What the fuck? Like, how much work would it have required, really? How much effort would it have really taken to do some rough, like, even just Google Translate everything and, like, put it in there? Like, what the fuck? In fact, wait. Can I, like, Google Translate this website? I love how... No. God damn it. Okay, translate this page. Translating. All right. Oh, it works. Okay. The leader, the party, the team, the new. Okay, the party. No. Let's look at the platform. Strong communities for and by Quebecers. The new electoral platform of the Bloc Québécois has just been adopted on the occasion of the Electoral Council, and we are proud to present it to you. The result of a team effort that involved the leader and candidates of the Bloc, as well as its members and supporters, enriched by the contact on the ground with Quebecers from all regions and generations. This platform presents 38 concrete proposals that the Bloc is committed to advancing in Ottawa, serving Quebecers. These resolutions aim to end the pandemic as quickly as possible, but also see much further. And it's a real program inspired by all, and we are, and all we want. Okay, come see it for yourself. Okay, where's the actual? The page you request is too large to translate, of course. So we can't even look deeper into their platform. Just a bunch of nothing platitudes. Holy fuck, this is embarrassing. What? They're ethno-nationalists. They don't have the brain power to translate their own site. Yeah, true. Atlantis, Quebec. Yeah, yo. Atlantis, Quebec. Oh, Annie's gone, so we can take Annie off the screen. All right. Hells yeah. All right. Nope, wrong thing. Okay. Update, yo. When do the fucking, let's see. Here. Let's find out when the last polls close. They might have actually already closed. Let's find out. Oh, I think they are already all closed. Okay. I wasn't sure. Okay, yeah, no, the West Coast is okay. Oh, okay. So I guess they all have closed already. So yeah, they were just tallying shit up. What happened? My internet died for a bit. Not much, but NDP's gained another seat. Conservative, liberals still projected to win, though at a net loss, which is funny. Let's see. So there's a good chunk of this area that hasn't been counted. This area is mostly counted. This area is mostly counted. Let's see. Yeah, this area probably won't be counted until after all the mail-in votes come in. I think all of these, like, small areas. God damn. Guys, just to, oh, it's 10 on the West Coast, long close. Okay. Sorry, I'm not good with time zones. All right, yeah, it's 10. That means they closed at, they closed at, 8:30, so, yeah, all right. So they closed a couple hours ago. All right. Hells yeah. Hells yeah, guys. We're on our way. We're on our fucking way, guys. NDP majority. Fuck yeah. NDP takes it all. This is the real election result, guys, okay? This is the real. You know what? Liberals and conservatives are both doing a concerted effort to steal the election, okay, from the true winners of the election, okay? Obviously, okay? Hashtag stop the steal. See, you can't even make these jokes now because, like, the fucking Trump ruined everything. All right. We're gonna I still love this meme too. We can't eat the rich without free dental care. Wait, where's my yeah. Crush the conservatives, vote NDP. Hells yeah. I will say next time there's an election, I'm going to be doing constant election coverage the months leading up to the election. Yeah, we're going to go hard. We're going to go hard. Okay? We're going to do collaborations. We're going to spread the word. It's going to be super based, all right? So I think I might I don't know, I might call it. I might call the stream. You know what? I'll give it another like 25 minutes, all right? I'll chill with y'all for a little longer. We'll look at the updates and whatnot, and then we'll end, all right? Yeah, I don't know what that is. All right. Live results, yo. They're not showing the... Oh, there it is. All right. See, I wish it was down to the popular vote rather than seats. I really do. Key ridings and close races. Ooh, okay. We can look at we can look at races that are close. Let's see. We got a 5% lead for the Conservatives in this district here. No, we got a 1.9% lead. Libs are leading. Lib. Goddamn. Fucking block. All this, fucking Quebec. Fucking Quebec. Alright. Fuck these Quebecers. Gotta ruin everything. Why can't they be based? Huh. This is interesting. So, this is actually interesting. Yeah. So we can see where the parties have moved since the last election. Currently, by popular vote, Liberals have 33%. No, Liberals have 31%, 31.8%, where they had 33% last time. So, yeah, they are losing. Conservatives are up, but no, actually, they're down. Never mind. At least in the popular vote, they're a couple 0.3 percentage points less. The bloc is up by a full percentage point. NDP is up by 2 full percentage points. And, again, three more ridings than they had previously, which is good. Green Party is way down currently. PPC doesn't even seem to like get on the radar for 2019. So they actually have gained quite a bit of ground. Yeah, I guess white nationalists and alt-righters are desperate for their little party. And with the rise, it's not surprising, with the rise of Trump and fascism and all this bullshit, of course there's going to be a resurgence in far right parties. Yeah, not good. What do you mean when you say based? I'm not current on all the lingo. Okay. Hang on. Here, I'm going to do a segment on based. Also, yeah, what up, Earthy Power? Welcome. All right. I've been meaning to do this. Okay. Let's wait. All right. All right. So guys, this is so I've seen some people ask me this. Some people are wondering because I use the term based a lot, okay? And it confuses some people. Well, especially people who are aware of the fact that based was for a very long time an alt-right dog whistle. Based is a term that for a long time was co-opted by the alt-right, and it was used to basically, you know, refer to any policies or ideas that they thought was, you know, good, that they thought were, you know, this is a good policy. This is based. Oh yeah, kick out all the Mexicans and all the Muslims. You know, based policy. Hell yeah, that's based and red pilled. You know, also you know, banning women, trans women from sports. Based. Banning trans women from bathrooms. Based. In fact, we should just ban trans people altogether. That would be the most based thing. For a long time, that's how the word was used in popular culture. Fortunately, thanks to you know, communities like Vosh's and, you know, other leftist communities, the word has kind of been taken back lately by the left. And a lot of leftists use the term based to refer to progressive policies, you know? We'd say like, oh, Medicare for all, that's based, you know? And it kind of started off as a way to like to combat the alt-right, you know, co-opting language and co-opting terms and being like, yeah, this is an alt-right dog whistle now. And I like it because it pisses off the alt-right, okay? It pisses them off. They hate it. They hate the fact that leftists are now using a term that was once theirs, okay? And so I advocate for its usage, given those factors. Normally, you know, I might be like, oh, well, this is a term that, you know, is used by Nazis, so it's a bad term, right? But the fact that we've had enough leftists kind of take it back, you know, I think it's an acceptable term to use, and I think it's kind of useful, you know. It's basically, I use it now as like a far less ironic version of the term woke, because woke has too much ironic baggage. Woke has too much baggage in general, but most people use the term woke ironically, like, oh, that's such a woke policy, you know. Whereas if you call like a policy based, like it's there's less of a tone of irony. It's like, yeah, no, like it started off ironic, but now it's more like, no, this is actually fucking based, yo. So yeah, saying progressive stuff is based makes 1 out of 10 groypers mad 1,000%. Yeah. It's funny. It's fun. Like it's not some like amazing movement of like anti-Nazism. It's not sticking it to the alt-right in some major way, but I do like it because it does kind of stick it to the alt-right a little bit. Pepe the Frog has been taken from the right. Yeah, that too. Pepe the Frog, the alt-right co-opted it, and now a lot of leftists, I'm going to take this out of my ear. Now a lot of leftists have taken it back, and now Pepe is more of a politically neutral thing again, although depending on the community you're in, it does have some lefty implications, which I think is good. I think Vosh and his community and other communities like that have are a good example of the right way to take back problematic language. I know there are people out there who want to try to take back, you know, certain words like the R slur and the N slur or whatever else, or the F slur. those have a lot more baggage, and they're still used primarily to push hate. I think one of the reasons we were able to take back Based and Pepe the Frog is because neither of those terms originated in hateful ideology. They were both co-opted, and neither of those things were either like front and foremost, first and foremost, you know, when it comes to like alt-right movements. You know, they were just kind of like an element that they had adopted. You know, it wasn't like Pepe the Frog was the alt-right symbol and had always been. You know, it's not like based is and always has been a Nazi term. It's actually meant several things, but was again co-opted by the right. So true. Nazis stole them first, and we stole them back. Hells yeah. Hells yeah. I'm all for stealing shit back from the Nazis. Absolutely, we should. Abso-fucking-lutely, we should. that should be our goal, yo. Fuck the Nazis. And in fact, if y'all want to like really stick it to the Nazis, an action that you can also take, very based by the way, is to donate to this stream, yo. You can donate. You can hells yeah. We got a Streamlabs link. Help me out, yo. This channel is kind of my job at this point, and I don't make a lot doing it. So I really do appreciate y'all's support. It really does help me out. Pepe the Frog was originally a fan drawing of a children's book frog, right? Maybe. I think so. No, I think there was... Maybe, but I think it was like made by an artist that was actually like more of a lefty, and he got mad that like Pepe the Frog was co-opted by the left, and he was like, this was not my intention. I can't remember what it was originally based on, though. Let's see. How about people not be assholes and accept people for who they are and shit we can't control? That's pretty based to me, unless someone is racist and so on, which isn't based, assuming I'm using it right. Yeah, that's pretty much, yeah. I agree generally. Like, we shouldn't be assholes to people, and we should accept people for who they are, especially for shit they can't control. Absolutely, we should. But yeah, fuck racist, misogynistic, transphobic, homophobic people. They're not based, okay? They think they're based, but they're not. They don't understand what being truly based is. And in fact, over here on my channel, we're so based, we're super based, okay? We're super based. We identify as super based over here. Only the dankest policies allowed. Only the dankest leftist policies and memes are accepted over here. Super based. We don't fuck with none of that tepid, like, middle of the road, liberal fucking lukewarm garbage, yo. Nah. You gotta be super based, okay? You gotta be for the decommodification of all healthcare. Fuck yeah, okay? That's what I'm talking about. Super based. Not like, oh, well, we'll decommodify this portion of it and we'll make this free, but then you gotta pay for that, or you still need insurance for dental or this or that. Nah, fuck that. All right? All healthcare needs to be provided by the state. All of it. That's called super based. Hells yeah. Dankest policies. The dankest. And over here, you know what? NDP's got the dankest policies. They do. The NDP, of all the websites we looked at tonight, we looked at all of them. We looked at pretty much all the major political parties' websites, even the Green Party, even the PPC, even the fucking Bloc Québécois, even though we couldn't read most of it. And yeah, I would say that NDPs have the dankest memes so far. The dankest dankest memes. Their fan base definitely does. I still love this one, yo. Life could be worse. It could also be a lot better. Life being worse builds character. This is such this is so perfect. This is such a perfect way to sum up the entire fucking thing. I love it. I love it, yo. Oh. Hells yeah. Dankest, the dankest policies and the dankest memes, yo. What more could you ask for? Dank policies and dank memes. Oh, that's not a meme. This is still the dankest meme of all. I still love this meme so much. Dankest means of production as well. Exactly, yo. I hope the hot guy wins. Me too. Yeah. Oh, look at Jagmeet Singh over there. He's sexy. He's a sexy motherfucker. Fuck the super straights and homophobic stuff that came from it. No, I agree. No, I did a stream a while back where I started calling myself super based, and it was a way to make fun of the super straights. Yeah, yo, you can't call yourself a leftist unless you're not a real leftist. You have to be a super leftist, super based. Okay. I'm a real leftist. I'm an anarcho-communist, okay? I want to abolish the state. And anyone who disagrees with me is not a leftist. That's a meme, by the way. Super straights. What in the abyss is that? You haven't heard... You haven't heard of the super straight movement? The super straight movement basically was started by some transphobe on TikTok who was like, I'm sick and tired of people telling me that I'm transphobic for not being attracted to trans people, even though that pretty much doesn't happen. So I'm going to make a movement that's all about super straight people who are only attracted to real women. I'm super straight, so I only like real, like there's a lot of people have tried to say no, like super straight is actually a legitimate sexuality. It's just someone saying that they're not attracted to trans people. What? There's nothing wrong with that. And while I agree there's nothing wrong with not being attracted to trans people, at the same time, you like it's not a sexuality, okay? It's not, and you trying to like, they tried to, it was literally a hateful, like an anti-trans, like it wasn't genuine, okay? Like I could have maybe gotten with it if like people were genuinely saying like, yeah, no, like I want a name for my sexuality that, describes not being attracted to trans people, but like, it was so full of like extremely transphobic rhetoric and memes, and it was just, yeah, basically my identity is being transphobic. That's what it's become. That's what it means. There might be a few people who call themselves super straight who genuinely aren't transphobic, but in general most of them are. That sounds like someone with some real fragile heterosexuality at best. Yeah. Yeah, very true. Very fucking true. Hells yeah. Anyway, we're gonna end in a little bit here. Just another reminder, if people want to donate, just so y'all know, I've kind of been taking a bit of a break, and I actually wasn't gonna stream tonight. I remembered last minute that the election, right? I should probably stream. Yeah, I've been taking a break because, as you guys know, I do this channel like it's a job. I put a lot of effort and energy into doing this for you guys, into, providing dope ass content, into doing long streams for you guys. And I enjoy doing it. Don't get me wrong. But, burnout is real, and I know people who are full-time streamers who actually make a living doing this, who get burned out, and I don't even make anything close to a living doing this, and I get burned out. So and yeah, it can be it can suck, when you're in a kind of a financial hole, and like the one source of income that you have isn't really making much, So which is why also I do really need donations. If people can help out, if people can become patrons, that shit also really fucking helps me out. Especially if you become a patron and donate more than the minimum. We've got a couple people that have done that, like Elena Fox, who is a $20 patron, and Billy Goat, who's a $5 patron. And yeah, I like to shout out my my patrons that do more than the minimum, because that shit also really fucking helps me out. Really fucking helps me out. So hells yeah, consider donating if you can. But if you can't, I also get that. I'm not the only one in a tough spot. I realize that. But yeah, currently I'm still in a bit of a financial pickle. Working on getting back on disability. Hopefully I hear back from them this week. I really hope I hear back from them sometime this week, and that I get back on, because if I don't, yeah, I might end up like going a few weeks with like $0 in my bank account, which is kind of scary. Again, any donations would be very, very appreciated. Some of y'all have been donating too, even like while I'm not streaming, which I do appreciate. Anyway, enough shilling. I love you guys. Y'all don't need to. If you guys can't donate, I still appreciate y'all. I still do. Y'all are awesome. Now, even if they were sincere, screw them. The act of making your attraction part of your identity is really weird. Yeah, it really is. Like, I'm not going around being like, "Hi everyone, I'm a trans person. I identify as a trans person. Look how trans I am, guys. I'm trans lesbian, guys. I'm trans and I'm a lesbian. I'm a trans lesbian, guys. Like, whatever. Like, do I call myself both those things? Yeah. Do I have shit that identifies myself in my like Twitter bio and whatever? Sure. And I even like I wear my little my trans and my lesbian pin every once in a while, because I think they're cute. But like, that is by no means my entire identity. And like it just describes who I am and what I'm into. These people, yeah, they're making an identity out of being transphobic. So yeah, and by like, I could maybe hear the arguments for super straight if it was more sincere, but like, even if it was, I'd still be kind of iffy on it, because I just suspect it was a dog whistle. I wish I could help out. You sound like you really need it. I know you don't like asking. I've seen you talk about it. Yeah, I really don't like asking people because I get it. I get it. People watching me are also in a hard spot. Like, everyone's in a tough spot right now. It sucks, and that's the other thing. I don't want to like provide less content to people, especially in tough times, because like, I know a lot of people enjoy what I do here, and I don't want to take that away just because I'm not, making enough money doing this. But I also need to take care of myself from time to time. All the best. If I can get confirmation that you can turn Google Play cards into super chats, I will 100% donate. I don't know about that. Also, I don't have super chat enabled. I only have Streamlabs. But yeah, I don't know if that's a thing or not. It was a bad idea and touted by the worst people. Yeah, it was. Like, because look, you can just be like, I'm a straight person, but I'm not attracted to trans people. That's the same as being like, you can be a straight man who's not attracted to fat women or black women or Asians or whatever, like Asian women, like you could be not attracted to redheads. You could be not attracted to blondes or brunettes. You could be not like. That's the thing. Super straight is inherently transphobic because it tries to otherize trans people as not part of the gender they identify as inherently something different. Okay, you wouldn't create a new sexuality if, again, you're a straight man that isn't attracted to fat women or brunettes. Okay, like you wouldn't be like I'm a super straight because I only am attracted to like tall, thin, blonde women with big boobies and giant asses. Like what? That doesn't make sense. That's not another sexuality. Trans women are still women. Trans men are still men. They're still part of the category men and women, okay? There are plenty people that are part of that category that you're not attracted to. But I really do think, like, for a lot of, like, especially, like, a lot of straight white men, they view women, especially, as, like, the people, a class of people that I am attracted to and that is within my potential dating pool, okay? And I know this because I was socialized as a man, and I had a lot of male friends who thought this way too, okay? And that's why I was taught to think this way, okay? I would get mad when I would see another woman, when I would see a woman in a relationship with another dude, because I would view her as being like, or I would view her as useless to me. You know, I don't want to befriend this person because she's in a relationship with another person. So why would I bother? I passed up on several opportunities for probably really great friendships many times in my life because I viewed women as potential dating partners and nothing more. And I'm telling you, this is an absolute fucking insane problem within Western society that we absolutely need to tackle. So many men are taught to and this is why, by the way, super straight is more of a problem among men, and it's more targeted towards trans women than trans men. It does target trans men, don't get me wrong, but like it does seem like a lot of like again, like it's this bullshit where a lot of men view women as like, oh, you exist as a potential dating partner for me. You don't exist as a person, you know? You're something that I can fuck. Are you fuckable or not? And like there are some dudes that like they don't care. They're just like, does it have a pussy? I'll fuck it, you know? And not all dudes are like that. And to be clear, most dudes that like exclude trans women, they exclude many other groups of women, okay? They just don't make a big deal about it. Like, it's not as socially acceptable to have on your profile, I'm not attracted to fat women. Even though that is a pretty common thing that a lot of people have. At least a lot of people that have been indoctrinated into mainstream beauty standards, you know, which are dumb. I just realized Jagmeet Singh is still on the screen while I'm talking about this. You know what? He's going to accompany this segment. It's fine. Yeah, you know, you wouldn't be like, I'm not attracted to short women. I'm not attracted to women with buck teeth. Like that. You wouldn't do any of that. You wouldn't make any of those things your identity. So why do you make the hatred of trans women your identity? Well, because trans women are still low enough on the social hierarchy that these people can get away with it. It's sad but true. They can still get away with transphobia and you know, try to mask it as something different. By the way, a lot of these people are the same people that were against mixed race relationships, mixed race marriages for a long fucking time, okay? And because I was gonna say, like, most of these people, like, well, yeah, most of these people now, they wouldn't create an identity out of not being attracted to non-white women. They would get instantly viewed as Nazis, rightfully so. Imagine trying to, like, start a sexuality around only being attracted to white women. Like, in fact, you know what? I think there already is a word for that. Yeah, it's just called Nazis. Okay, it's just called Nazis. It's called white supremacists. Okay, they already exist. So yeah, identities based around excluding people are cringe. Exactly. I don't have a problem with expanding ideas of identities, of you know, creating new terms to describe things that we couldn't before. That's how language is supposed to function. That's how language is supposed to evolve. But when you create an identity out of exclusion, that is not a valid identity. That's just you trying to, like, justify your bigotry, okay? That's you trying to post hoc justify your bigotry by saying, oh, no. Like, this is actually, like, a valid sexuality. No, it's not. No, it's fucking not, okay? Trans women belong to the category of women just like every other category of woman that you're not attracted to. Until you want to start calling, like, you know, until you want to start making, like, sexualities for literally everything. Here's my sexuality that means that I'm only attracted to short people. Here's my sexuality that means that I'm only attracted to tall, burly people with black hair and muscles. You know, here's my sexuality that says that I'm only attracted to whatever. Until you want to start doing that, which I find funny, too, because it's the exact opposite of what reactionaries want and of what reactionaries advocate for when they, you know, try to shit on anyone creating a new gender identity, you know. They're like, oh, you're trying to create a bunch of new categories for everything, a bunch of neo bullshit. What is this? Like, you're little, and whatever, they know they're doing the same thing. It was done as, like, a half-hearted meme. A way to stick it to the left. But, yeah, make no mistake. The super straight movement is just bigotry. It's just hateful, okay? That's it. Right, as you said, we had that, the Nazi. Yeah, we already have a word for that. It's called Nazis, okay? Whatever, we can expand the term Nazis to include, you know, anyone who's, you know, you're not attracted to people of other colors, you're not attracted to trans women, trans people, you're not attracted, you know. Yeah. You're a Nazi sexual, okay? Get out of here. Piss off, Nazis. All right, y'all. We've been going long. It's been a long fucking stream. Holy shit. Well, I'm glad y'all enjoyed this stream. I'm glad that it at least didn't get too shitty of a view count, you know. We had a decent number of y'all sticking around throughout the whole thing. I'm actually surprised that it didn't. I'm surprised people have been around for, like, this 4-hour stream. All right, y'all. All right, yes, lumberjacks. I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. I sleep all night and I work all day. That song, as much as I love that song, it is still slightly transphobic. But it's all in good fun. I like it. I love Monty Python too much to, like, oh my god. A very dated transphobia aside, it's a funny song. I'm a lumberjack and I'm okay. I sleep all night and I work all day. I cut down trees, I eat my lunch, I go to the lavatory. On Wednesdays I go shopping and have buttered scones for tea. I wear high heels, I skip and jump, I like to press wildflowers. I put on women's clothing and hang around in bars. You know what? I'm reappropriating that song. That song is now about trans pride. Okay, the woman at the end that was like crying and it was like, I thought you was so rugged. She's actually, you know what? She's a sissy. All right, she's a transphobe and a sissy. And what that song is actually about is about a trans woman, all right, rising up, accepting her identity, and breaking the shackles of her traditional heteronormative cis-normative relationship. All right, that when that woman leaves at the end, our lumberjack, our lumberjack hero stands strong. Okay, stands strong and proud. She doesn't need no whiny straight woman who you know, who can't handle their partner accepting their identity. All right, hells yeah. The fucking lumberjack. She went on. She lived her life, and she was happy, yo. She had a base rest of her life, yo. Being who she is, being the female lumberjack. Hells yeah. I don't know. Maybe he's a femboy. I don't know, but either way, it's based, and I love it. I mean, Monty Python was satire at the core, so it's easier to forgive for the dated yikes moments they have. Yeah. It's great. Glad to catch a stream live, even if it's not all of it. Hells yeah. I'm glad you were able to come out. All right, y'all. I'm gonna peace out. Hells yeah. I'm gonna go eat. I'm gonna go eat some fucking burgers. So thanks for watching. Oh, actually, what am I doing? Let's take one last look. One last look. All right. One last look before we go, because yeah, we got another update. All right. So looking good. All right. Liberals are gaining back the ground that they need to defeat the conservatives. NDPs are still ahead. Still ahead of where they were, I should say. Still projected to end up ahead. Yeah, it's looking good. Again, we probably won't get the final results yet tonight. So, but yeah, it's very clear. Look, I'll give my final predictions for the night, and then we can end. So overall, again, like I said, liberals are gonna win. I do believe that they're gonna win. I do believe that they're gonna have at least a 1 or 2 seat net loss by the end of this, whereas conservatives will probably end up with a 1 or 2 plus. I expect the New Democrats to gain at least 1 more than they originally had. I expect them to end with a +4. Though I could be wrong. But yeah, it's looking good so far. Again, guys, remember, the NDPs weren't going to win, but we're getting more seats in Parliament. They're able to do more, and the fact that the Liberals are losing votes to them means we can use that to push the Liberals left in future elections, and to build upon the momentum that the NDP party has, okay? Because, again, they're already ahead. They're already ahead from where they were last time, and they can keep going. We can get more and more leftists elected in Canada, and it will have an effect on the rest of the world. Keep Keep sipping on that hopium, guys. Don't lose hope. Things will get better. We just got to keep fighting, yo. We got to keep fighting wherever we can, wherever we fucking can. And this, the fact that we've already gained momentum from the last election is progress. All right? Don't let the incremental nature of the progress get you down, okay? Because we can absolutely do more, okay? The fact that this party is gaining traction right now means that their ideas are more likely to be listened to. It means that it's more likely that the liberals will form coalitions with the New Democrats to get more progressive policies done. So let's do it, y'all. Let's keep fighting. Let's never give up. And yeah, let's keep fighting for progressivism, guys. It's absolutely a very important goal. They've holy shit. Yeah, when you look at the vote numbers, like they got a lot of votes compared to I wish we went by the popular vote. They still wouldn't be winning, but like it would be easier for them to win. Anyway, yep, good stuff, guys. Good shit. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out on election night with me, yo. Thanks for watching the my live election coverage rather than a CBC or Global News or whatever. All right. Hope y'all enjoyed this. If you did, make sure to give it a like, share, and subscribe. Also, follow me on Twitter. As well as join my Discord where you can chat with me. We got a voice chat room where I hang out sometimes, and you can get notifications for any time I go live or upload clips. So yeah, we got like notification roles that y'all can get. Really dope. We even put out notifications every time Hopium Nuggets uploads clips. Speaking of which, go subscribe to Hopium Nuggets. They're in my channel description. They're in my recommended channels. Hopium Clips uploads clips of my channel, which is really dope. If you don't want to sit through all of my long-ass streams, you can get some of my most based and epic-pilled segments all in one place. So consider subscribing over there. Also consider becoming a patron. Only $2 a month minimum gets you access to all my previous private shows as well as upcoming ones. And we're probably going to do one at some point this week. Maybe this weekend, Friday, Saturday. I don't know. We'll see. I do want to do one for y'all. I'll drink a little bit. And we'll roast some of my old videos, which is always a fun time. Always some of my best fucking streams. So yeah, consider doing that. But even if you can't do any of that, all right, I just appreciate y'all hanging out, chilling, watching, being part of the community, contributing to the conversation, and just being generally a bunch of really cool fucking people. I'm really proud of my community, and I love and appreciate all of you. So thank you again for hanging out, and we'll see y'all next time. Peace out.